me. Yo, 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 yo. We are here. All right, my bad, Joe. My bad. I was live for a couple seconds. We here with a good afternoon, or not afternoon, but noon live. You know what I'm saying? Got some shit I've been wanting to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Real quick before we get into the intro song. For all the haters out there, this is dedicated to you.
Meanwhile, little did we know, this local big head nigga named Rico started feeling his pockets was getting a little thinner since we got there.
Hey, it's all them fools go right there.
Trouble was right there on that corner, staring right at him.
Yeah, they rolling hard too. They slanging real good, real good.
I'd have to drop. Might have to drop a dime on them niggas.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Yo, what's good? What's good, DL? What's good? King is back. Camaros, what it do? Appreciate you being here, brother. Oh, boy. Hey, should I start like a GoFundMe to raise money for a better PC? Shit. And I'm gonna need a cool $40,000 for a brand new PC. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm trolling. But no, bro, your boy does need a new PC. You know what I'm saying? I'm at to save up my monies.
Yeah. Ain't got no diamonds on that one, but I got diamonds on this one.
Yeah.
I'll be fucking on that one. I get money from this one. Ain't got no diamonds on that one, but I got diamonds on this one. I don't be fucking on that one, cause I get money from this one. Ain't got no rims on that one, but I got rims on this one. I got a house with a fam, a condo for the killers. I been sleeping in that one, I been smoking in this one. Ain't got no diamonds on that one, but I got diamonds on this one. Hung my watch out the window, I don't need turn signals. I stuck my hand in the blender, got princess cuts on my fingers, with sabotage in the middle. Just a picture of ice dripping, I pull up on bitches, they make fast decisions. Risk it all to get it, with a ball and nigga. Lying Paul on dates, it be crawling escape. She been waiting for a chance to break me up, she gon' take it. Ain't got no diamonds on that one, but I got diamonds on this one. I don't be fucking on that one, cause I get money from this one. Ain't got no rims on that one, but I got rims on this one. I got a house for the fam, a condo for the killers. I be sleeping in that one, I be wildin' in this one. Hung my watch out the window, hey, to watch how I live. From the ground I did it, you tryna start in the middle. Ain't got the heart to build it. You was placed here 1 year, nigga did that for you. The machine a motherfucker when they push that button. All of a sudden they love you, but you better drop hits all summer. Or how soon they forgetting you be past tense. But this life of shit is different, and for them I always mention. Ain't got diamonds in that one, but I got diamonds in this one. I don't be fucking on that one, I get money from this one. Ain't got no rims on that one, I got rims on this one. I got a house with a fam, a condo for the killers. I be sleeping in that one, I be wildin' in this one. Go ahead.
Bum. All right, y'all. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. I gotta refrain from playing so much music in my live streams because it's getting a little crazy. They're getting blocked, and then I gotta do a lot of trimming, and then the trimming process takes a minute. But yo, there was a video that the homie Zilla sent me. but he sent it to me through IG, and I noticed. Let me see. Yeah, I can't see the story no more. But damn, it was a great clip to react to. But hey, man, you know what it is. What it is. All right. So the title has Drake. Goddamn it, has Schulz versus Steiny, Drake and Elliot, Wallo Speaks, and Delusional People. One person I forgot to add in there is this YouTuber by the name of Arab. So if y'all don't know, let me make sure Streamlabs is up in case y'all want to troll and donate and all that shit. Make sure all that shit is up to par. So if y'all want to support the channel, by all means, we are on the road to 500. You know what I'm saying? What's good, Turtle Dick Berry, hashtag Larry. All right, so this guy, Arab, he went to one of the most dangerous spots in Brazil, right? And this is the video. And if y'all want to go check it out, y'all can go check it out. It's a vlog. And he be kicking it with like, from what it looks like, he be kicking it with like real gangsters from these areas, like in the slums. Like he's not in like the tourist spots of these locations that he's been traveling to. And I've been put up on Arab for about 8 months lately, or 8 months later, 8 months ago, and he just started doing this, like going to overseas and you know, doing that deal. Before he was just doing not little, I won't say little, but he was doing videos here in America and stuff like that. He's actually the guy right here. If you can see my mouse scrolling over, this guy went and visited in Turkey a legal replica store, and they do Rolexes, they do sneakers. The owner, the guy right there that's holding the box of watches with him, he has a contract with DHL, UPS, I want to say FedEx, and another shipping company that will allow him to ship counterfeit goods here into America. So I thought that was pretty interesting. But the video we're gonna react to him today is he is currently the most wanted man in Brazil because of this video when he went and kicked it with Brazil gang members and shit like that. Let's see. Hold on, let me go back to StreamYard real quick. Let's see. We got Sneaker Jacks in the building. What it do? We got Ron's Alter Ego. What it do, bruh? We got Give Chappelle my number in DMs. All right, I got you. Hi, fellas. Oh shit, did that shit not? Okay, whatever. Well, voice mod did not load up today, so y'all don't get no ear horns. No, I'm just kidding. I'll have to open it. What's good, phone 509? We got Bobby Pesos in the building. All right, y'all. Let's see what's going on. I know I can't read this foreign language, but it says this boy is a YouTuber, and these two mainstream news people are about to go at him. I don't get it, but whatever. Let's see.
Esse rapaz foi youtuber libanês.
34 anos, passa nada.
All right, so real quick, y'all. There's this boy, is a YouTuber, a Lebanese YouTuber.
34 anos.
He's 34 years old. There's nothing inside his head.
Passa nada, né? Bom, então você acha que você tem tantos contatos bons? Vamos aqui levar a gente lá em cima para...
He said, since you have so many great connections, why don't you bring these criminals to the police?
Polícia, né? Falei assim, a gente vai subir com você, já que você conhece a turma, porque de uma certa forma ele tá lá, né?
Mas,
ele não é um jornalista, ele não tá fazendo uma reportagem. Chegou lá como?
That's me all over Brazilian national news, and that headline reads, Lebanese YouTuber being investigated by Brazilian police.
How many people have you killed?
If you're unfamiliar with the situation, within 7 days of being in Rio de Janeiro, I was able to infiltrate and document information about favela gang life that news stations have been trying to do for decades.
Now what?
Police in Brazil are searching for the bodies
God
of two men,
damn.
British journalist Don Phillips and a Brazilian expert on indigenous people, Bruno Pereira.
3 kilometers from the riverbank in this thick forest that human remains were found.
For years, mainstream media has tried to get footage of this and failed, with multiple reporters dying. May they rest in peace. But the truth is, these news stations condemning me in Brazil aren't condemning me. They're condemning the fact that I outperform them.
Então, esse rapaz, eu não vou falar árabe, parece que todos os árabes são desse jeito. A gente acaba generalizando. Até o cara tem um apelido que não faz nem o menor sentido. Ele encontrou com o líder, concorda?
Sim.
Ele deve estar do lado.
But it's okay. If they want to write articles like this, I can write my own. Well, it's not actually my own. This is an actual headline from Brazilian national news that reads, Lebanese YouTuber being investigated by Brazilian police. Look, guys, most YouTubers would charge you for the kind of content I put on my website, but I want to keep it for free. So I'm trying to keep it up and support it by producing merch that's high quality that you guys can support and, you know, rep across the world to say that you're part of the movement. It's limited edition and a comfortable fit, and this design will never return. Don't worry, it's a lot higher quality than what you see here. This is just the best thing I could get my hands on in a third world country like Lebanon. So go to shop.arabuncut.com and join the movement now.
Let me ask you, what's the difference? If a news station was to go in and film every single thing I filmed, would they be condemned? Or is it because I'm a YouTuber with a tiny little camera that there's an issue with it? Truth is, there's a power shift coming. Mainstream media can't handle that they're no longer in control of the narrative. So they latch on to every single negative headline that they can to try to brainwash you. What did I do wrong? I played sports with the local kids and blessed them with a lifelong memory that they'll never forget. I went and hung out at the local football tournament, drank beers, and flirted with a girl. Then I got a haircut in the favela and supported somebody making an honest business.
He opened late for us. Keep. Todo. Obrigado. Thank you.
Yeah, I laughed when I interviewed them. Yeah, I was fascinated by what they had to show me. But so are you. That's why you're watching this video. When did it become cool to shoot the messenger? If these news stations had the opportunity to do what I did, they would do the same exact thing. But they don't. Because they don't come in wanting to learn. They come in wanting a hit piece. But that's not how you get people to show you real life. That's how you make your own narrative. What, do you not think that I'm an enemy to every gang in Brazil now that I've made this video? The entire country has seen it, and the news is calling me a crime apologist for being a journalist.
Ok, não vira apologia ao crime, já que eu não estou mostrando a arma, né?
But regular citizens don't think that. The only reason I'm not dead yet is because I can share a laugh with anyone. I see these people as humans. I see them as a friend. Amigo. I've reached out to the news stations to come on for a live interview, but they haven't responded because they know I'd embarrass them twice. Brazil, you're one of the most beautiful countries I've been to. From women, to the vibe, to the sushi. Fuck. I'm gonna miss it. Eu te amo, Brazil. But I think for now, I won't be coming anywhere close to you. Because there's an entire world of slums out there to explore. And this was just the beginning.
Hey, bro, I'll say this. They can hate on him, but, bro, he's going to places that the news will not be able to go into. As y'all seen, there was reports of news anchor, journalists, whatever you want to call them, that went to these locations and ended up being killed and thrown into the swamps. Ego says journalist BTW. Do you mean journalist by the way, or what? I'm older. I'm older. Ron's alter ego. BTW for me is by the way. So I don't know if you have another. If that has a different meaning as for the acronym. Bro went to Africa to smoke weed and barely smoked. Yeah, he doesn't smoke. He's, if you know A-Rap, he doesn't indulge in that into weed. I think he drinks, smokes cigars, and I don't think he dibbles and dabbles in other shit like that. But I could be wrong. I'm just going off what I've watched so far. Counterfeit cigar smoker. Yo, Bob, extreme or you a dub? Yo, Bob, show those guts, bruh. Show the guts. Show the guts of those hats, buddy. Which means he's not a true journalist. If he was, they would have fed him to the gators. Well, that's the thing, though. Even though he may not be considered on a news mainstream level a journalist, maybe those people just saw him as a regular dude, just recording and intrigued in what they have going on. But it doesn't mean that it wouldn't make him he wouldn't fall under the category of journalist. For me, it doesn't take a big syndicate news station to hire you for you to be an official journalist or anything of that nature, whether we're talking about WSJ, fucking MSN, CNN, Fox, what is the other ones? TMZ, like, but to me, he's a what could we how can he's an IRL journalist, which I mean, granted, there's that term's not just made up, but I think he's more in real life journalist. He's not kind of sitting behind hoping that the boss at the news station can get him a tourist or a tour guide or a connection in a different country to then help him out be able to go into these spots. Google the definition of journalist. Okay, hold on real quick. Because I already Googled a different word real quick that I heard him say, and I was curious as to what it meant. Let's see. What is a no, not an apologist. A violent, what they call him, a crime apologist? A person who apologizes to violent criminal who is incarcerated. Wait, hold on, bro. Right? Why the fuck did this come up, bro? What's up? What's up with Google? Google, what's up with you, dog? I type in crime apologist. Maybe I should have put criminal. Shit. Let's see. Well, apologist. What the fuck is that? There's not a definite. So criminal apologist, crime apologist. That shit must be like some foreign that shit, because a person who apologizes to violent criminal who is incarcerated. She's such a flawed, violent crime. All right, but whatever. I can't fucking. Journalist meaning. Let's see. A person who writes in newspapers, magazines, or news websites, or prepares news to the broadcast. So essentially, a journalist would be someone that only writes, it looks like. What are the 4 types of journalism? News journalism, investigative journalism, feature journalism, and opinion analysis. Journalism falls into 4 broad categories. These types then branch out into a variety of different niches, styles, and techniques with specialties ranging from politics and crime to sports and entertainment. So then what would he be considered if he's not a journalist? Because I always seen a journalist as I could be wrong, but I would like when you see the people that go out and chase storms and shit like that, like I thought those were journalists, like people that were like boots on the ground type shit. Fuck Google, Yahoo, that shit. Lab Miles, he's just a vlogger. Yeah, he's definitely a vlogger, but I would give him more. I give him more credit than just a vlogger. As for a word or a term to attach it with, I would have to find the right term before I speak out of turn, or misspeak. But I think he's doing something more than what the news provides us. Like the news, like this man, it seemed like, bro, the news always has like the guy with the fucking helmet that looks like Ego when he's going to get on the train. This fucking the bullshit ass Amazon safety vest out there, just like, oh my god, can you see this? And then the cameraman and all this, like, bro. To me, he's going into parts in areas of certain countries that some people just can't get access to. But yeah, I guess he would be just a vlogger, a YouTuber. He is, but like he said, it seems as if the big news stations are oh sorry, I had a burp. Are envious of him because he's able to report this kind of vlogging. Yeah, well, guess what? You know what, Bob? You call him a dumbass, but I see it as this man's living his life. So say if he goes somewhere and those people turn on him and kill him, hey, bro, he left a legacy for us to be able to see every place that he went to, people that he met, shit that he experienced. Like, A-Rap don't have kids, like, and I don't know if that's his life end goal to have kids, but currently what he's doing now, like, bro, I'm sure if he got fucked over, he would, you know, of course he'd be terrified and all that other shit, but you know, I think he could die happy knowing that he did what he died doing what he loved to do, and died on a decision that he made. You know what I'm saying? Because essentially he made the decision to go to these spots. And I was gonna pull up the counterfeit video, but I believe I've already reacted to the counterfeit illegal replica industry in Turkey. I believe I already watched that. So if y'all been around since I started the channel, y'all probably already seen that. So I won't waste y'all time and watch it again. But I thought it was very interesting to hear how UPS, FedEx, and DHL were assisting these counterfeit goods to be brought into America. You figure, you know, considering they're counterfeit, that TSA and them would do their goddamn job, but clearly that's not it. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck did my Red Bull go? There it is. There it is. All right, let me see. Let me see how long is it. Okay. Legacy Mello is too sober. Laughed my ass off. Hey, bro, it's early in the morning. You're right. But hey, bro, it's his legacy, right? When something's put on the internet, if you don't get banned off YouTube, it's there forever. I wish Sneako's shit wouldn't have been removed. I wish YouTube would have just banned him from being able to make any videos going forward. If they did, since they, you know, were gonna ban him, but leave all his other content, previous content that was acceptable on YouTube to be up, and he just couldn't make money off it. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, when I feel like some of these people that do like street interviews or like Sneeko had a thing called a 1 minute podcast, which essentially was a street interview. What A-Rab is doing. That stuff's essentially gonna be like parts of history that people are going to go back and be able to see. Well, not for Sneeko unless he uploaded his shit to Rumble, but they're going to be able to go back and see like different parts of the country and how it is in a real life aspect, rather than a news editing and cutting up shit, and when they're being pressed by locals and shit like that, like they don't cut that out. From what I've seen from A-Rab, when he's getting pressed, he don't cut that shit out. Defund Sneeko, left my ass off. I wouldn't defund him, but in a way, even though Sneeko wouldn't get money if his videos were up, it would still put a light on him in some form. You know what I'm saying? People would come across the video and be like, "Oh shit, where is this guy in today?" And then if they did their research, they would see he's on Rumble. He's over here doing this. He's hanging out with these guys. He's doing this kind of content now, like live streaming shit like that. But yeah, I came across but yeah, I think to put a button on the whole Arab thing, I think he should stay out of Brazil, considering that they are have a warrant for his arrest out there, so he better be careful while he is overseas. I believe Arab's from America, but wait, am I tripping? Hold on. Relating to Lebanon. Okay, so he's Lebanese, which Lebanese is a fucking like a why is my brain drawn? A heritage? Is that the word I'm looking for? Jesus. Because for a second I was thinking, was they saying he's from Lebanon? But no, he's Lebanese. That's his ethnicity. There it is. There's the word I'm looking for. But yeah, real quick. Let's see. Let's see if I can.
Consistent residual.
Exactly.
Do people bargain online?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
You can see on here.
Yeah.
I said $420. She says Swiss Super Replica $100. $120. Look, she make a bargain with me.
So what do you say here?
Buy it.
There's real
one Ferrari for another price.
But
if I say 100 directly, they say 50.
yeah, you expect it. So you have to double the price.
You know, I explain to them everything. I say, you know, I'm not gonna rob the people. Do you understand? Some people, they're gonna just share the features. They're gonna say yes, okay. If I say 100, if she say 50, so if they expect it, if I say yes, so I'm gonna take her money and I'm not gonna send to her stuff. You understand what I mean? So I say this is my price. If you expect it, so it's okay. If you don't, so I will not take your money.
Yeah.
If I say yes, I will take your money.
Look at all these purses. They going straight to Canal Street.
And I will put your money in my pocket. I will not send you anything.
If you say yes to 50,
yeah,
because you'll lose money.
Yeah.
It's crazy because it's all a game of
He's
online.
a terrorist. God,
I don't want it to like sound like I'm just sucking them off, guys. Like his Instagram is in. I'm gonna put it in the bio, and obviously, you know, watch what you're doing because I'm not gonna guarantee you 100% that it works. But from my experience with him, like these people are they're cool people and they're just making money. I like to see the good side in people. You know, and to me, it's just them making a business. I know it's fake, so it's like whatever. But if the product is good quality, like people always ask me, "Hey, Arab, how do you afford your travels? Whatever, you know, you spend so much money on content, blah blah." If the content's good, just follow and subscribe. You know, so if the quality that you're getting is good, like this is really good, right? This is a good quality. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It's not an ad. It's just like I like supporting people across the world doing this, and it's cool to see these sides of the world. I think everyone's interested. It's like a Vice documentary, but more of like a vlog style, where we're just here. We came, kicked it with our friends. How are you, my friend?
How are you? Oğlum, you are Twitch, man. I see you.
You are?
You're on Twitch, man. I see you. Let me see if I can find the.
That is good. Oh, that's hard. You like my 6-pack?
Wow.
Yeah? Good 6-pack?
Hope one day.
Huh? You hope one day you can be as fit as me?
Yo, is putting a hoodie on with no beater or no t-shirt on a form of a person being a psycho? I don't know why, bro, but I can never wear a hoodie without a beater or a fucking a t-shirt underneath. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Let me see.
If you like it, bye.
Make a video. Look at that.
Normally we are not selling.
You have US?
US? Change.
You have 50 US?
Yeah. There is You can find for 20, for 30, not same material.
I'm not asking.
Yeah.
I tell you, whatever you say.
Before you ask, I'm gonna explain to you.
Thank
That's
you.
why.
Thank you.
They do like this.
Is this real?
No, it's fake.
My friend, this is a fake 50.
I scam you.
Come.
Made in Turkey.
Give me the 100. Give me the 100. I give you lira.
Okay. Is it
Really?
problem?
That's a fake 50, bro. That's the behind the scenes of the illegal replica.
Illegal replica? I swear it's somewhere right here where he's talking about. Let me see. How many Louis Vuittons do you have? Let's see.
I mean, there's the whole bazaar. Everywhere you go is.
Louis Vuitton gonna send the lawyer.
Yeah.
The lawyer
And
gonna come with the police. Then they're gonna see what you have. How many Louis Vuitton you have? They're gonna check off everything.
but they'll only take whoever's sued.
Yeah.
So
Louis
they
Vuitton.
won't take your Chanel. They won't take
No,
your.
if lawyer come from Louis Vuitton company, so they're gonna take Louis Vuitton.
Okay.
Chanel.
And how often does that happen?
I never happened to us. I wish it's
Really?
not gonna happen. Yeah, but I see today also it might happen.
Because for me, I always wondered, like, what's stopping someone from just coming here pretending they're buying, and then they turn out to be a lawyer, and now they know your spot.
We don't know.
Although the Turkish police support this hustle, Nico told me when designer brands are bored enough, they'll co-order the government to take a store's entire inventory.
But I see lots of people they lose lots of things.
I feel like a lot of people who are buying real Louis Vuitton want to say they bought it real. So it's like someone who's gonna buy a fake.
Someone buy a real one and they're gonna keep it, and they're gonna buy the normal one, the high quality one. Turkey they will use it. The real one they're gonna put in the house.
Yeah.
They're gonna use other ones. In UK, you see maybe I see today on Instagram.
You're saying from social media, the Vice documentary?
Yeah.
Social media, and they robbed them?
Yeah, they
That
rob
one?
them. Yeah, he just they buy a fake because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the real one is very expensive.
Yeah.
That's right. And they put the real one on, and they're gonna use the normal one. So it's
Now,
like same.
does your market grow?
Yeah.
Like every day, are you making more and more money, or is it just constant?
No, it's every day. Every day it's going. Yeah.
It goes up because more people are starting to buy fakes, see the quality, more people learn about it.
Because really between us and maybe some details, but it's really safe. You know, the Hermes. If the people want to buy real one, they have to wait 4 or 5 months.
Really?
Yeah.
People don't want to wait that.
They're gonna come to Grand Bazaar. They can buy everything.
Yeah. What percentage of your sales is in person versus online?
And online, I just put half price. You know, it's free shipping.
Ah,
Do you
okay.
understand what I mean?
Wait, online
if it's cost to me $100, so with the shipping, it's going to cost me $120. I just put $30 profit. That's
Okay, so you sell it for 150. You make your money. You're just so it's consistent residual.
Exactly.
Do people bargain online?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
You can see on here.
Yeah.
I said $420. She says Swiss Super Replica $100. $120. She make a bargain with me.
So what do you say here?
I
Buy it.
buy it. Okay, nice day. Then it was like stuff like that. The people are making bargains.
I was starting to realize that there's real humans behind these Instagram sales accounts that we all think are fake.
You want Ferrari for leather price. Things
But
like that.
how much can somebody bargain online? Yeah, we drink tea. Thank you, my friend.
And look, he also has
This is the shoes that I was gonna buy yesterday.
He also has shoes as well.
And I came to buy him, and he basically told me the price was like it wouldn't go below $9.
Look, they got all these different Yeezys in the background. Looks like we got some red bottoms over here,
which is half price of what if you were to buy it wholesale. How much does it cost you to make these?
I have to tell you.
No, you don't have to, but
Oh,
if you
then-
want to, you can.
If I'm saying to you something, so I'm gonna say to you double. If it's 100, I'm gonna say to you
Yes.
200. So
Yes.
we're gonna negotiate it, like make a bargain. So I have to make a 50. If
Yeah,
100,
makes
I
sense.
have to
Yeah,
make a
you're-
50.
yeah, it's a business.
50%.
So if he says if he has to make 50 and he offers the shoe for 100, he's got to at least make 50. So he's paying somewhere around $40-$50 for the sneaker.
Yeah, profits. Do you understand one?
Yeah. Now, does your shop being at the front of the bazaar, does that help or does it not help?
What do you mean? You mean
Your shop is beginning of the bazaar.
Yeah.
All this is at the beginning
Yeah.
before you enter. Is
Our
that good or
prices-
bad?
Price is better here. Inside the Grand Bazaar, it's very high.
Why? Wouldn't it be higher at the
Because
front of
they
it?
pay more rent. because
okay.
of rent.
Okay.
If I pay 5,000 here, they're gonna pay 10,000. Bags is very easy to sell because women are searching.
Yeah.
They know what they're gonna buy.
Women
They
know exactly which bag
know
they come
exactly,
in.
Yeah, exactly. They know inside. They know outside. They know everything. It's
And
really,
also,
we do best copy.
a lot of the time they're with their husband.
Yeah.
So their husband's gonna pay, so they don't care about the price.
Exactly.
Homeless man, how are you? How was your sale?
God damn, these guys got a whole setup of Rolexes and shit. But damn, man, I need to make sure when oh, it actually could be right here, maybe. I wanted to show y'all that FedEx and them fools actually do allow counterfeits to get shipped over here. Like, that's why you see a lot of counterfeits. Like, they're supposed to crack down on counterfeits, but essentially they can't crack down on counterfeits if shipping companies are signing contracts with gentlemen like this to get their counterfeit product to America.
Because why? Maybe they spend 2 hours, 3 hours, end of time they leaving and they not buy.
Who? America.
Buy.
Yeah.
They understand from the quality.
What vibe did you get from
Customers come like you. I
So this is the clothes shop.
like it, and if we fit and like the person.
No.
Damn, I'm gonna have to look for the clip because I'm not gonna continue to skim through the video.
You give me a good price. Okay. I trust you.
What do you
and
like?
whether
What's
you
your
want
favorite color?
Huh?
What's your favorite color?
Black or yellow?
Black or yellow?
Yeah.
Wait.
Like China, what.
Okay, so you also source them, or somebody sources them for you?
Buying.
Okay.
Right here, it's right here.
You buy a real one, and then somebody studies it, makes it all.
I hear that.
We give them. They made it. Just one example. Well, we are Hermes.
Well, people have been saying that if you've been around these parts of YouTube long enough, you've been hearing people say that that's what they do.
Or it's real.
This guy is confirming it.
Real.
No, I'm gonna explain to you everything. That was the name of the place is steiny. They sell real stuff. It's
Okay.
not jewelry.
Right.
So we are buying just one example. Well, we are Hermes, Fendi, or Aldi, or Bottega, White, Saint Laurent, all big brand.
Right.
Bodega,
Real
Off-White.
example, we have a factory. We give them. They made it same thing.
He has his own factory. He does not have the access to the actual factory. He has his own factory.
Dimensions, access, like China, what.
Okay.
Just like China, they have their own factories. The shit's not made in the exact same factories as some of the fucking goobers out here want to really believe.
So you also source them, or somebody sources them for you?
We are buying.
Okay.
We have a factory, 50 or 60.
You buy a real one, and then somebody studies it, makes it all.
All data, dimension, the accessories.
And they make you a good one, a shittier one, a different.
No, we just make a good one. The plastic we are buying from another.
From someone
store,
else.
Yeah, just we put some examples.
Okay.
This is real leather.
While the leather quality of the fake wallet wasn't the same as the real one in my hand, it was a decent product, and the details of the design were quite accurate.
When you get these, depending on what language the person speaks, you choose the price.
So the high quality price is gonna be high.
Yeah.
You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So the plastic they're gonna buy 1 month after they will put in the trash. So this is all of them, all our items like with 2 years guarantee.
Unbeknown to me, Nico has a 2-year warranty on any products purchased in his illegal bag trade.
Wait. Oh, we have, look, right here it is, y'all. We have a deal with all shipping company.
Have a deal with all shipping companies. DHL, UPS, TNT, FedEx.
Oh, wow.
In the box, and then in 3 days.
In a box, and then in 3 days.
Delivery is done. They're gonna bring to your door.
How old are you?
I'm 28 years old.
And how long have you?
Bruh, that is crazy.
They will put in the trash. So this is all of them, all our items like with 2 years guarantee.
Unbeknown to me, Nico has a 2-year warranty on any products purchased in his illegal bag trade.
At us, we have a deal with all shipping companies. DHL, UPS, TNT, FedEx.
Oh, wow.
In the box, and then in 3 days, delivery is done. They're gonna bring to your door.
How old are you?
I'm 28 years old.
FedEx, TNT, UPS is all playing a part in allowing counterfeit goods to be returned, to be shipped here in America. But guess what? The government don't give a fuck. same factory hype. Laugh my ass off, bro. The same factory fucking narrative is so fucking trash. Like, bro, you literally have to be fucking brain dead to think that that's even logical. Like, bro, like that's where the tinfoil hat is on, and it's on too tight to where it's cutting the fucking circulation onto the frontex cord. Because fucking motherfuckers is like, it's got to be made in the same factory, the quality, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no, bro. Like, many people overseas that deal within counterfeit business have came out and said that they're not in the same factories. And some of these goofy ass fucking replica UA fake wearing dickheads in America will fucking they're so fucking, their ego and pride is so fragile that they want to be able to fucking coddle themselves into feeling good about the counterfeits that's on the counterfeit sneakers that's on their feet, and then into oh, these were made into the same factory, like, so that, you know, like it's all good, bro. Like, come on, man, it's all good. They're made in the same factory, like it's the same thing. No, it's not, you dickheads. Stop with the cap. Stop with the bullshit.
And how long have you been doing this?
When I was 13 years
13.
old, yeah, still I'm doing that business.
Is it a family business?
Yeah, this is our family business.
Okay, this is family, but then when you take me to another store,
Yeah, that's my cousin.
that's your cousin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Check, Jesus. That's all I wanted to show you on that aspect of that situation. And then we got let's see. For confronting no boys on full screen. And then we have Andrew Schulz in the Nelk Boys. Well, it's essentially Andrew Schulz and Steiny from Nelk that get into it, or have an awkward interaction on a podcast. I think this is the one. Let's see, share this tab.
This is Steiny's last TikTok.
That's funny.
Yeah. He's got a sense of humor. He's a comedian.
That's funny.
I know, but from the rest of the page.
But
that's like TikTok.
But he's making fun of TikTok.
So essentially, this interview right here at Andrew Schulz and the Nelk Boys was not ever released. But just over the last couple of days, a clip came out, and essentially Andrew Schulz is really annoyed with let me see.
Talks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it was that guy right there.
From the rest of the page. But that's like
this guy right here. Andrew Schulz is essentially annoyed as fuck with this guy. And they kind of just seem like they didn't know who they didn't prepare for Andrew Schulz. Like, they didn't do their research on him. They kind of just blah and just did the pod, and to me it wasn't a very good podcast. They were asking fucking little stupid ass questions. Have you ever went at someone in the crowd, or have you ever, like, little shit that we know comedians do all the fucking time? So it's like, bruh, these kind of questions are horrible.
TikTok.
But he's making fun of TikToks.
Yeah. See, he's got a real comedian here.
Yeah.
Let's see. He's a salesman. Just because he says it doesn't mean it's true. The truth is not nearly enough customs agents available. Hold on. He's a salesman. The guy from the counterfeit shit? No, he's not a salesman, bro. He said it right before I moved on to the next topic. His family owns the business. So he's a part owner in that business. Just because he says it doesn't mean it's true. That's true. But this is the thing, is when someone's just willing to give up that information and show their whole fucking operation, bruh. All a man has is his word and his bond. So if he's saying that he got contracts with these companies, bruh, so I wouldn't put it past FedEx, TNT, UPS to allow that to happen. we live in a capitalist society, bro. So it's like, but who are we to put it past those companies to indulge in the fuckery? Dribbles wants everyone to know that he's taking a shit right now. Hey, yo, Smokey back there taking a shit. God damn. Where'd it go? Oh shit! I did something. Hold on.
Real comedian, no? Dap up or no?
Yeah.
We're not there yet?
Yeah. We're there. Yeah. I like what you're doing.
No, but
are you guys friends with each other?
Yeah.
Like,
Why, you don't
genuinely?
get that vibe?
Yeah. No.
Why not?
Because the chemistry is weird.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. It's just I don't get it.
What's confusing?
It's just that
so I can help break it down for you.
It's like a weird thing. Like, do you guys do you have stories where you like bust balls? Like, are there?
Yeah, well, we usually have a different guy who sits in.
Yeah.
We wanted to have Steve on this one, so
Yeah,
he sat
with
in.
Brad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Brad too.
Yeah.
He's great. And what, Brad usually drives it or something like that?
What do you mean?
Like, is he usually driving the interview?
Why? You don't think we're doing a good job of that?
No, not really. I mean, it's not my favorite.
Is this a joke? I don't understand.
Right? Like, I don't know. Like, do you guys?
Awkward.
Are you guys having a good time?
I was until that comment.
Is this what
Straight
it's
up.
normally like?
No, I mean, I was having a good time.
Okay.
I feel bad. I feel
know.
like you came at me a little bit there.
Why do you feel bad?
I just feel like you targeted me. Did you or no? Did someone tell you to do that?
No.
Why'd
I thought
come
you were
at me
just
so
being a
hard?
little annoying.
How?
I think you're annoying.
Really?
A little bit. Yeah.
And what makes you think that?
I don't know.
Oh, it's gonna be like a therapy session. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck?
Are you like, I don't know if you're playing a character or you're having like an insecure moment. If you're having a vulnerable, insecure moment, then I want to
No,
talk
I mean,
about
I'm
it.
kind of playing something, but what?
Oh, if you're
what,
playing
what did
something-
I say that triggered you to say
is
that?
it
What did I
shy?
say that triggered you?
Do you find it hard to be yourself?
That's what I do, bro.
Do you think?
But I get shit on a lot for doing that.
It's hard to be around people who are being themselves
But
and
wait,
not
what
be
did
yourself.
what did I do that pissed you off?
I wouldn't say I was pissed off. Why would you say
Or what did I do that annoyed you?
You were the one that came back and said that you felt hurt.
I do feel hurt because I feel like you got pissed off at me.
Well, that's what happens when you have real reactions when you're being phony.
When was I
you're
phony?
with somebody
When
and
was
then
I
you get a
phony
real
with you?
reaction, you can't be upset.
When was I phony
But
with
you're
you?
doing exactly what you should do. You should try to get your moments. This is a good moment for you.
Bro, you're crazy. You think I'm doing this for clicks?
Even the way your voice sounds when you say it isn't real.
Are you
Do you
serious
think
right
you're
now?
being real?
I'm
Just
asking
try to
you.
be
I
you.
mean, I'm supposed to be connected with you as fucking Mishpucha right now, but like you're coming at me, so I'm curious.
He thinks I'm Jewish.
You are, aren't you?
No.
Oh, no, you're not. Take a laugh. Fuck.
God damn, dog. Yo, Steiny is such a fucking goofy.
Go take a laugh, bro.
You would do this to your Jewish brother, huh?
No, never.
Wow.
That we roll like that.
Wow. Just say how you honestly feel. Don't.
I feel good, bro. I think you're pretty.
You don't
funny.
feel good. You don't feel good. You feel insecure right now because you think I don't like you.
I do
Why
feel
do you
that
think? Why do you think I don't like you?
Because you turned on me like probably like an hour 20 into the pod.
And was there anything that maybe you did to change my energy towards
Yes.
you? Or how about this? Do you think that I gave you a fair shot in the beginning?
You did, but I sent a text during the pod, and I think that's when it turned. Is
Right.
that when it turned?
Maybe. I don't know. Your line of questioning after that wasn't great. But I do sense that you're playing a bit of a character, and I don't have as much of a tolerance for characters as I do for authenticity.
You don't think I'm being authentic?
I think in certain moments you were, and that kind of like
basically.
irritates me.
In what? Can you give us an
Especially
example?
if it's antagonistic. If you're playing a character because you're insecure and you're just trying to do your best to like exist in this moment, which is a high stakes moment, that's okay.
But can you give me an example of when you felt that I was
I
playing a
think
character?
you need attention. I think you're doing anything you can to get attention. And right now you're making this podcast about you, which is the most boring part of the conversation. We have much more interesting people to discuss whose lives
Is this
are more
planned or no?
fascinating.
No. Oh fuck! I don't ever want to do a podcast again. Straight up.
Even that doesn't sound real.
You might have just retired him.
Oh, straight
No,
up.
I
Why
think
the
you
fuck would
should.
I ever do this shit again?
I honestly can't tell if you're playing a character or not. And I think that that's a real problem. I think it's a real
How
like,
do I know that you're not playing a
socializing
character
problem.
right now?
You don't. You just have to decide if you do. The fact that you're upset makes me feel like you don't think I am.
Got it. Well, thank you so much for hurting my self-esteem and probably keeping me inside tonight. Hope you have a great night.
Even that's not real.
Yeah,
So
like,
real. You're going out tonight.
Yeah,
for
like, I'm not
sure.
going
you're
out.
gonna
Yeah, you're gonna party. It's okay, man. You're new to this, right?
How long you been doing this?
Entertainment. A while. I think you're a smart
Don't
dude.
Like, bruh, come on. That's a straight troll ass question, Steiny. Like, how long you been doing this, bruh? If, bruh, y'all had Andrew Schulz on the Full Send podcast for a reason, bruh. It's not because he's fucking a nobody. Like, his Netflix special went fucking crazy. A lot of the shit that he did during the pandemic fucking went crazy. Like, and Andrew Schulz is actually funny. So it's like, bruh.
Get Schulz going, bro.
No, I want to get him going.
I do think you're a smart guy.
Okay.
I do think you're a smart dude.
Sure.
I genuinely mean that.
Okay.
I think that you.
But what makes you think that I'm trying to do this for myself?
Ego, what do you mean he lied? Oh shit, I almost clicked on some. Schulz is trolling too, though. Yeah, but this is the thing. Schulz is trolling because when like Andrew Schulz got there, like Steiny was asking like horrible questions from the jump, and Schulz at the time couldn't tell if he was trolling, and then Steiny kept just leaning into it. So then now that's why we're seeing. That's why I guess context doesn't matter. I should have played it from the beginning. But essentially, Andrew was there to do a podcast and whatnot. Well, Steiny, like, for whatever reason, Kyle and Steve will do it, allowed Steiny to kind of lead the pod at the beginning. And he was just asking really horrible questions. And at the time, you really couldn't tell if Steiny was trolling or if he was being for real and didn't do his research on Andrew Schulz. So it was kind of tricky. I'll say this: it was awkward. So that's why we are now seeing Andrew Schulz completely full blown leaning, like be kind of trolling and doing the comedian thing of where you kind of pick a person out in the crowd and just continue to roast them the whole show type shit. Like that's what we're seeing. Hey, Mello, I'm still taking a shit. Hey, everybody, guys, Dribble's still taking a shit. Hey, Dribbles, make sure you wipe, buddy. And make sure you flush it in the toilet, not in the trash can.
Oh, because I don't give a fuck.
I mean,
we can take this
we're
out.
all doing this for some sort of self-benefit. That's why we're talking
Sure,
on
but I do
microphones,
this 'cause I
recording
actually
it,
enjoy
and then
it.
putting it on YouTube.
I do this because I enjoy it, though.
I didn't say that you. Two things can be true, right?
Yeah.
You do this because you enjoy it. You also do this because you make money. You also do it because you get clout. You also do it because you get to express your opinions.
Sure.
Multiple things can be true.
Okay.
Right. So one thing doesn't override the other.
Sure.
What I'm saying is that if you were being your truest, purest, most authentic self, I think you would have behaved differently in the podcast. You would have got a different behavior from me. I'm not out here to bully someone who feels like insecure. Like, I think that's the worst thing ever.
Wait. What did you go say? Schulz lied about not being Jewish. His mother is Jewish. No, it's not. His mother is is Scottish Jew. Like, bro, hold on, bro, because I don't know a lot about like Scottish and shit. But I don't think being Scottish Jewish. I'm not into that kind of fucking culture. I haven't looked into the Scottish. Let's see the history of Jews. So there is Jews in Scotland, but I don't think because his mom is Scottish that makes him Jewish, bruh. Look. Hold on. Early life shows in New York and immigrant Scottish. Oh, she's Scottish. Yeah, she's Scottish and Jewish. Okay. I remember him mentioning his mom was Scottish on a couple flagrant episodes, but I didn't know he was like Jewish. I mean, fuck, it doesn't matter to me, but I mean, shit. If I was in the interview and a guy like Steiny was coming off like a dickhead, I'm not gonna be giving him honest answer. Like, you know, I'm not gonna give him honest, truthful answers. Like, I'm gonna be a dickhead back, because essentially that's what Schulz is doing. He's basically being a dickhead. Like, he's not partaking in the whole questions and answering them honestly. He's in full blown troll mode right now.
I think that if somebody feels insecure and they're pretending to be something they're not, you know, that's what it is. But I think you need to find yourself a little. Man.
Yeah.
I'm
In this moment right now, what we're watching, Ego, they're definitely both trolling. But I will say, when I watched the beginning, because I had to watch because Full Send essentially released the whole interview, and we'll get to that. But I had to watch from the beginning to kind of see how Steiny's mannerisms were, to see if what I saw in this, because I saw this clip first, and then I seen Andrew Schulz announcement, and then I saw the Full Send people release the full, Kyle from Full Send released the whole interview, just so I could get a sense of like, was Andrew Schulz tripping? Was Steiny just being Steiny? And Steiny, like, to me, did come off as like he was asking ignorant questions and just trolling from the jump. Like, he was kind of being that dickhead that sometimes he does when he was working with Steve Will Do It. He does look Jewy, the goddamn copy. 10-4, big 10-4. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had to kind of, be able to see if Schulz was tripping, because we're about to see what Schulz said and whatnot about it. So that's why I had to go back and look. But yeah, they're in full-blown troll mode right now.
Just trying to figure out where this took this turn.
We're still talking about you.
Where did this take this turn? We don't even have to have the mics on, bro.
Well, how about this? I mean, everyone's fucking screaming. We gotta go.
I think we gotta wrap up. I think we gotta wrap up.
Why don't we continue the rehab session?
Listen,
on the
Steiny,
live.
there's nothing. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
I think I like knowing Steiny. I think Steiny is essentially hurt right now. He's upset
about me. I got therapy.
Do you want to
from
come?
fucking 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. I got therapy. So what you just did to me.
He's cute.
He's
cute.
What was that? This was definitely planned.
You did it yourself.
No, Schulz, what did I say that was so triggered? Did you tell me or no? Is this planned?
Look at him. Can you tell me no? Can please?
You were fucking with me. I don't know. During the pod, there was a moment where I was like, I think this kid is fucking with me, and we can play that game.
Bro, everything I do is like a joke. You can't take it too seriously.
Even right now, you're fucking with me.
I'm not, bro.
I don't know what to do with this fucking kid. It makes me feel uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what.
Yeah, and I agree with Schulz. There's, you got to be able to turn it off and turn it on. Like, when you can tell there's a full blown awkward moment happening, you have to be able to be like, all right, let me stop trolling, let me get serious, just show this person that, like, you know what I'm saying, like, I'm out of that. But and then here's Andrew. That was the interview, and then here's Andrew Schulz speaking on it.
Go with a message, okay? Nelk, release the pod. Release the pod, Nelk. It's time for war, Nelk. Let's go, okay? This video went viral of the manager of Nelk, John Shahidi, brilliant guy, and he also manages a bunch of other podcasts. He's involved with some businesses, like he's connected with Elon, and he's just really, really, really interesting dude, and has been very good to us in terms of like giving advice and that kind of shit. And so he's on this podcast with, I believe, it's Graham Stephan's The Iced Coffee Hour. Yeah. Right. Okay. So this goes viral.
You guys ever shoot podcasts and not post them?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a sore subject, but yeah. There was one, but there was an episode with Andrew Schulz. Schulz went after, like, I think, when like a stand-up comedian like looks in the crowd and decides like just go after somebody. Yeah. Well, I think like Schulz was kind of like went after Steiny, and he and it was pretty awkward.
Was it the whole episode, or was it like?
It was a bulk of it. It was
no, you couldn't cut around it, or
he would come back to it, and like he just wanted to go after Steiny.
Yep.
All of us felt bad for Steiny.
Okay.
That's funny.
Okay, now.
Bully.
Listen, why are you going around? I didn't even think it was that long on Steiny. Now, Nell reacted to this video because a lot of people are giving them shit. They're like, release the fucking episode, you pussies, etc. And they basically were like, Schulz said he didn't want to put out the episode. Yeah. Which is true because it sucked.
Yeah.
It was like, I think I told you guys.
I vividly remember.
Yeah, it was just like one of the worst podcasts I've ever been on. And basically, like, here's the thing. Here's what happened. It was Steve Will Do It.
Yeah. I agree with some of that sentiment, Ego, but like Steiny is like he's that awkward kind of person that doesn't know when to be serious. Like that's why him and Steve Will Do It had like gotten to the issues that they got into and are no longer working together. It's because Steiny will come off as a whiny bitch. Like he'll do the trolling shit, but then if you get the upper hand on Steiny, that's when he becomes into the emotional, oh, this and that. And I think even at one point Steiny was upset that Steve was fucking with him so much, just like Steiny was fucking with Steve. By like when Steve would call, because he was essentially like Steve Will Do It's manager. So Steve would call him, ask him to do something, and Steiny would fuck off and not really do it, or he would half-ass do it, right? So then, like, then Steve was like getting tired of it, so he started fucking with him. How Steiny fucks with other people and his trolling and all that other shit. But the thing is when someone gets the upper hand on Steiny, that's when he gets emotional and plays the victim and all that other shit. So it's like it may seem like he doesn't break character when it comes to the trolling aspect, but essentially he does break character because he gets emotional, and you'll see behind the scenes type shit if you ever pay attention to Nelk. They upload shit on burner accounts and all that other shit. But let's continue this clip.
Who's fucking hilarious, and he's a fan. He was even promoted the special. He was great, and then Kyle and Steiny, and Kyle is like the mastermind behind Nelk. Like he's kind of like a genius.
He's the guy I see the most.
He just understands culture and like connecting with different people and like building a community and a brand. But Kyle and Steiny, I don't think they really knew who I was. So like, I think they were aware of who I am or was at the time, but not really that aware of the content.
And not about you as a famous person or whatever, but your comedy, your style.
Yeah,
of
like
comedy.
I think that maybe they watched the special like right before the pod or something like that. But I think it was more a situation where it was like, okay, this guy's got a big reach on YouTube. We have a big reach on YouTube. This can be a big episode, type of thing. And Steve is the fan. Steve is the sweetest guy in the world. Like if I called Steve right now, probably and asked him to like help me move my apartment, he'd be like, I can be there tomorrow. Like, he's just the sweetest fucking guy.
Yeah.
So, but he doesn't drive the pod.
Yeah.
Kyle and Steiny drive the pod.
Right.
I'm sitting in this thing and I thought that they all were like in the same fraternity or something. I wasn't as familiar with like Nelk, but Kyle's kind of like organized these like internet superstars, if you will, like you have Salim and like Bradley Martin, and like built like a team and a brand around it. But in my mind, they all went to college together. So when I'm there and they're not really like talking, and I'm just like, what is going on right now?
They said that in the video. They were like, we were nervous because that was the first time we had ever all done a pod together.
It was just like Trump and me. The only time they bring out the A team. So it was just this like kind of weird energy, and like I pretty early on realized that like Kyle and Steiny don't really know me that well, because the questions they're asking are like really basic questions.
What's an example?
Has anybody ever like heckled you? And there's a moment in the pod, I don't know if they edited it, but where I'm like, what? And they're like, have you ever like talked to someone in the crowd? And like, so I'm thinking two different things in this moment. I'm going, either they have no clue who I am, and that's weird that I would even be here.
Annoying, yeah.
Or they know and it's a troll. So I'm like, Do you know what I mean? Like,
see, he couldn't tell when he was trolling and when he wasn't. He couldn't tell when he was fucking being honest or when he could turn it off. He turns into a diva when he gets trolled. No, I wouldn't say Schulz is a diva by any means. I mean, fuck, he's a comedian, bro. But also with that though, some comedians do be sensitive about their shit. We do know certain comedians that do that, but I would say troll. From when I've seen Schulz be trolled or people fuck with Schulz, he usually is a good sport about it. I think just in this instant, like, bro, like I know y'all don't know Steiny, but if you watch the Nelk Boys, But it's a large majority of people that do not like Steiny. Just everyone has the same sentiment. He's a dickhead. He comes off as arrogant, as like all this fucking he's egotistical and shit like that. So, bro, like when there's multiple people saying something about someone, bro, that may have some validity to their character, bro. Like, so, and just from what I seen from Steiny, like, bro, Steiny is a cool guy, but still, bro, there's times where it's like, all right, bro, you didn't have to say that, or like, all right, bro, you didn't have to do all that, like, but now you're just making yourself look like a jackass. I say he sounds like Dribbles. God damn. Steiny or Schulz?
And in that moment, Steiny got
you got clips.
Now he knows what you do to the crowd. What I do. Yeah. But I don't even think I was being funny. I think I was just, explaining to him who I think he is in a stern way. Yeah. So, but you have to understand, it was like I think they even said in the clip, it was like a weird moment. The energy was just kind of off, and like we were just doing the interview, and like randomly, like producers would come in and like angle the Happy Dad cans like to the camera so the logo was facing the can, and I'd be like in the middle of like telling a story or explaining something.
It's like a check drop.
Yeah, and I'm like,
and
I'd be like,
you hate those.
Yeah, exactly.
But it was just one of those things where it's like, I'm in this moment where like, okay, I don't think these guys know who I am. There are moments where like none of us talked. Like we just sit there like this, and I'd be like, what is fucking happening right now? So like, and then the logo thing, and I was just like, what is it? Like the beautiful thing about a podcast is when you have like genuine interest in someone, you get to sit across from them and like ask all your questions and like, get to the bottom of theories. Or if you hate someone, you get to confront them about something. It's just like this beautiful thing. And in the moment where they're moving the logo, I'm like, am I doing a commercial for Happy Dad and not getting paid for it? Like, what is going on right now? So I think
do like a base level of research. Like somebody's coming out of their day to like spend time to sit with you.
So
and God bless Akash. We've had some guests on where he's been like, dude, I gotta research this guy. But he does it. He does it.
So I think I was just like, what is going on right here?
Well, you didn't research.
So I think it was just like, and then I think maybe Steiny asked me one more question, and it could have been genuine from him, but it felt like trolling. And I was like, who is this fucking chicken McNugget asking me shit? like who is this
When
guy?
I'm trying to film a commercial.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm trying to do a Happy Dad.
I'm trying to sell seltzers.
I'm doing my best, okay, to sell the fucking spiked seltzers.
Yeah.
And then he asked me some fucking question, and
Which it is kind of funny that like Steve, I guess, doesn't talk that much. So he wasn't saying that much. And then Kyle apparently doesn't always like lead a lot of times with certain people. So he wasn't talking much. So Steiny, according to the video, his explanation, he was like, I was doing my best to like keep it going. He was trying, and then
he was leading most of that interview, and it always seemed
there was a
like
moment where I was like, am I interviewing y'all?
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. Like so afterwards, I hit him up. I was like, yo, should we just scrap it? And then I was just gonna and we can like do it again. And I was gonna say, bring Bradley and Salim, who I have more of a rapport with, and then like they know my stuff a little bit more, and then we can kind of have some fun.
Even John could have been on the pod.
Yeah, John should have sat down. So I was just gonna say, yeah, we could do it again. And then what I heard was that. But they also were like, hey, we'll edit it and then see what's going on. And I was like, look, it's fine. It's your pod, whatever you want to do. But then what I heard is that Steiny was like, please don't release that podcast. So I think he's acting as if he's like, yeah, let's just have it out there. I think they should release it still. Yeah. Like I just put it out. And I know they're concerned about Steve will do its face because I think he's banned from YouTube. Yeah. But just blur his face. Like if you blur his face,
sounds like you didn't talk much anyway. So
in the beginning,
like mainly you and Steiny.
In the beginning, it was some talking, and I think everybody was like, "What is going on right now?" Like I've never seen a podcast. People should see it for what not to do on a podcast. Like I hope that you can see. There's a moment where I think we all just take a breath together. It's just like there's a moment, where like it's like, so you have a watch. Cool. What did you tell time with that? Let's take a break. Happy Dad is coming out of the new flavor, Chicken McNugget. We got, it's like, I was like, what is going on right now?
You know what this reminds me of?
What?
This beautiful moment from Seinfeld and Larry.
And he was smart enough to keep it in.
Yeah, it was live.
What a genius Seinfeld.
Larry King Live was the name of the show.
Should we watch it? You've seen this? I mean,
Let's watch it. Fantastic.
It's so
This is exactly how I felt, and maybe it went similar.
180 episodes. You gave it up, right?
I did.
They didn't cancel you. You canceled them.
You're not aware of this?
No, I'm asking you.
You think I got canceled? Are you under the impression that I got canceled?
Have I hurt you, Jerry?
I thought that was pretty well documented. Is this still CNN?
Don't most shows go down a little?
Most people do also.
Just from watching.
But yeah, no, I went off the air. I was the #1 show on television, Larry.
You were.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah. Jewish guy, Brooklyn.
Yes.
Okay.
75 million viewers last
Okay.
episode.
Boy, you tell him take it.
God damn.
So bad.
Well, that's the big difference between being canceled.
Yo, he
and
was
being
on
#1.
Larry King's fucking
Let me just tell you something. I was not that.
Hey, bro, I'll be honest. The people may be like, yo, you fucking whatever, right? But me personally, I fuck with Jerry Seinfeld. The show, that shit, bro. Late night, bro. Bro. Even before, I think maybe when I was probably like 11 or 12. Late night, whenever I wanted to sneak and see what was on TV, bro, that was like the only shit really that was interesting that was on. So, bro, just watching, bro, Seinfeld was my shit, dog. I ain't gonna lie. What was it? Elaine dancing all fucking awkward and crazy and shit. Fucking what's it called? The Dingo H.O. baby, George Costanza's fucking scenes and shit whenever he would do something stupid at his mom's house. Bruh, what other? There was so many great fucking Jerry Seinfeld fucking episodes. I want to go back and look into the episodes on my free time. Larry King was trolling. What's the problem? Bruh, come on, bruh. Ego, come on, bruh. You can't put everything under trolling. The word trolling wasn't even invented around that time, bruh. So, bruh, people are starting to equate the word trolling with literally everything. Even if you see a clip come out in fucking 1975, oh, he's trolling. Bruh, the word trolling wasn't even invented. So how is he doing something when the word wasn't even invented? Ego, actually, you know what, Ego? Forget everything I just said. What is your definition of trolling? I want to hear your verbatim definition of trolling. Let me hear it. And in the meantime, let me give a quick shout out to the haters.
Meanwhile, little did we know, this local big head nigga named Rico started feeling his pockets was getting a little thinner since we got there. Hey, it's all them fools go right there. Trouble was right there on that corner, staring right at him. Yeah, they rolling hard too. They slanging real good, real good. I'd have to drop. Might have to drop a dime on them niggas. Sure. You know what I'm saying? Stop. I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. Shout out, Belly. Good movie. Let me see.
You know what you and Seinfeld is like? You know how you hate your dad and then you just become your dad?
Yeah,
That's
bro.
you and Seinfeld.
What are you talking about?
I cannot wait till you guys meet up, dude. It's gonna be amazing.
Oh, we have. Didn't go well.
Again.
Yeah, again. Second time. Second time's a charm, right now?
Yeah.
What did you say to him? Do you not know who I am?
No. It was they said something. I think the question's in there. It's like it was something like, yeah. So have you ever had a situation where like you like interact with the audience on the fly or something?
Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I love this, dude.
And it was just
I
like,
love that.
and I was like, and I think I just went like this. I think I just went, yeah. Yeah, I think it was just like, yeah. And at that point, I was like, I think he's trolling.
Yeah, they had to be trolling. It felt
or
like
you
he was
just
about
very
to do that.
unfamiliar. Because that's the thing I didn't know. So
Let's see. Ego provided a answer. The word trolling has been around since the 90s. To me, it means to basically provoke other people. Okay. What? trolling since the 90s. I don't remember, but I have not, but even during the MySpace time, I didn't never hear the word trolling. Maybe I did. Maybe MySpace time I did hear the word trolls. Yeah. What was before MySpace? There was something that was before MySpace that yeah, I think for me personally, trolling, the term trolls and shit came around during the MySpace time. As far as when it was brought to my attention and I, noticed it then. But to me, it means to provoke other people. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, I guess the term trolling has been around for a long period of time. It just was worded differently. You know what I'm saying? And shout out Bobby. Bobby's been speaking like this since he was born.
¿Le va? Muy buenas tardes. Bueno, sabemos la difícil situación que ha pasado la gente de Colonia Dora. Usted ha decidido quedarse en su casa. Bien. Podemos ingresar a su casa para ver.
Shout out, Bob. Bob was out there, motherfucking cussing them motherfuckers off. All right, let's see.
So I chose to be more direct.
Yeah, I like that. You treated him like he was trolling.
I want to see this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because if he says I'm familiar, you'd be softer. But if you think he's trolling, the only way to beat him is to.
And there's a certain level of you got to be at a level to troll. If Charlemagne is trolling me like that, and I'm on the Breakfast Club, it's just a hilarious thing.
Yeah.
But I don't think anybody has gone further in entertainment with less talent than this kid. So it's like, I'm like, where does he get off trolling? You know what I mean? Where does he get off trolling?
Okay.
So that's why I was like, this needs a reaction.
You're going to mess up your Happy Dad sponsorship, dude. Word. You're really going to mess that up. All that Happy Dad money is going out the drain right now.
Damn.
Come on, bro. Flavor for you, dude.
Damn. What flavor? What would
You're
be the best
comedian,
flavor?
not me.
I heard you really lost it when they were like, yo, how's your time on Guy Code?
They just read you with Peter. So you went to UC.
Yo, he just don't like that man. He just does not like Steiny.
USB. What was that?
Literally, it felt like that.
Were you the class clown?
Yeah. Honestly, it might have been one of the questions. It was like, hey, ChatGPT, can you give a list of questions for a comedian that you've never seen before?
Yeah.
That was the question. And it's like, let's just not do it.
Yeah.
That's, I'd just rather just not do it.
I want to see it now. Put it out, guys. Put it out.
It's also hilarious because I think Steiny was trying to keep it afloat. And
He might have been genuine.
The fact that he was the one trying and then you just clobbered him.
Yeah,
is just so
no,
funny.
he wasn't. I think
that's the funniest part.
Well, if that's the case, I apologize. If that's the case, I apologize. But he has an air of inauthenticity to him. So it's always hard for me to be around people that are pretending.
Yeah.
So it's like you know what I mean? My knee-jerk reaction to people who are being fake with me is to be incredibly direct with them so that they have to be real in that moment.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And
he went knee-jerk.
If he was doing his best and he was feeling insecure that the interview wasn't doing that well and he was trying to do something,
and I'm the only one that'll ask questions.
Yeah, then I feel bad and I would apologize for it. That being said, it might be consistent to how he is.
Yeah.
I don't know, just the overwhelming hate for this poor kid. It's just unbelievable. It's like he's catch me outside or something. It's like I'm
maybe.
Bro, maybe. It's it's just great. The video went up and every comment was fuck that kid. And maybe he was genuinely trying to keep the interview afloat.
Well, I'm sure you're going to help his PR with your I don't know who's gone further on less talent campaign.
I just believe it. But that's not.
That doesn't mean he's a bad guy.
But it doesn't mean he's socially savvy. I mean, he's gotten to this position, right? I think he started out as Steve's assistant, and then now he's on the show, and Steve isn't. Like, so the kid is socially savvy. There's no question to get there. I think I even said that in the pod. But I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Would you want it to come out in its entirety, or the way Kyle was saying it was react?
But the thing is, he goes, I don't think that was Steiny's character, bro. That's how Steiny is. Like, Steiny wasn't like me personally, from the immense of fucking interviews that I've watched, or the large amounts of fucking interviews that I've watched with that where Steiny was involved when it came to Full Send, that it's not a character, bro. Like, for me personally, this is just my opinion. Like, that's not Steiny's character. That's just who he actually is. He just that arrogant dickhead that will ask like just arrogant stuff, and like I consider it as like he was just asking those questions to try to do his part, because essentially around that time Steiny's job was on the line. Steiny just was getting fired from Steve Will Do It. Kyle wanted to give Steiny a chance to still be with the Full Send crew, so essentially he put him on this podcast. So Steiny was literally trying to save his Full Send career job, but in Kyle and them have had conversations on the pod with Steiny about how he carries himself and how he acts. So it's not a character. It's just who Steiny is. It wasn't like Schulz was trying to get him to break character. Maybe in Schultz's mind, he's thinking he's in character mode because he may not know Steiny. But when you know Steiny, it's not a character. That's who he actually is. He's just this guy that fucking acts like his shit doesn't stink. Schulz being fake while talking about other people being fake. Well, but that's the thing though, Ron, is you gotta appreciate someone who is honest, right? And I've heard Schulz say plenty of times that he's a hypocrite, and I believe in all of us at moment in times in our lives we are hypocrites. We may have a sentiment, and then we change up and if that sentiment is put in a different situation, and at the time. You know what I'm saying? You're like, well, shit, like, I know I felt like this, but in this situation, I know it's going to come off as I'm a hypocrite, but this is what I believe. I feel at times in life, we can all be hypocrites. Like, it just happens, bro. Is Schulz the Jew with the... God damn. Schulz is the guy on the very right side. I'm not going to say all that, Bob. He said he was in character when Schulz asked him. Are you talking about from the first clip? Yeah, that's the thing, though, bro. Is Steiny will say he's doing something, but I've watched Kyle call him on his bullshit, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I was actually, hurting for real." Like he's like, and then like, he and this is the thing is when you have to be like, "No, for real, guys, I'm being serious this time." Like for real, I was actually affected. That's where you blur the lines. And you're not knowing when to turn it on and turn it off, because you're so invested in trying to be this character that you not realize you're actually projecting your actual personality within it, and then your emotions get tied into it. So then you can't turn on and turn off the quote unquote character that you're trying to play. Because, and I think also that what you're referring to was he said I was in character, but I'm essentially still I'm really hurt, or I'm really confused as to why you're going at me like that. So if you're in character, why would you be confused about a man going at you when you're in a character of being a dickhead troll? Why would you be shocked that someone went at you a certain way if you know you're being a character? But see, the thing is to me, that's a cop out from Steiny. Oh, I was in character, guys. So like, it wasn't that big of a deal. To me, that's Steiny's major cop out, bro. Is I'm in a character. I'm in a character. And you see a lot of people that believe in red pill and all that other shit. They always run with the narrative. I'm in character, so you can't hold me to what I said. You can't do this. You can. I was in character. It's like, bro, miss me. Like, bro, the whole character aspect, bro, miss me with the bullshit, bro. Just miss me with that bullshit. Like, I'm in character. Like fucking Andrew Tate. I'm in character. Bruh, come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. What's the saying? In every joke, there's a little bit of truth. Well, guess what? In every character, there's a little glimpse of truth of who that person really is.
Acting to moments and then discussing them further.
Put it out. Put the whole thing out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That dead air is what you really want. It's the sweet sauce of it.
And it's also fun to watch it from this perspective.
Yeah.
Because if you went into it with the excitement of, like, say you're a fan of the Nelk Boys, you're a fan of us, and you're like, oh shit, I want to see Schulz on the show. This is going to be this awesome collaboration of these two people that I'm really into. You're going to be like, this was the worst thing that's ever happened on the internet. But if you go into it going, this is the worst podcast ever, and then it satisfies that, you're like, hell yeah.
Nailed it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, good.
100%. Tour announcements. Long Island. I owe you a show. Pandemic killed our show at the Paramount. Well, you know what? We're making it good. September 13th. We're pulling back up. The pre-sale is up right now. Okay, theandrewschulz.com. Use the pre-sale code Andrew. Get those tickets immediately. I don't want any of y'all to miss out. Also, to the people, the good people up in Canada that were not able to get tickets to the Scotiabank Arena shows, I'm going to be doing the weekend before Niagara Falls, the casino, and then also Windsor, and Niagara Falls. So that's going to be Niagara Falls the 22nd and Windsor, Ontario the 23rd. So theandrewschulz.com, pre-sale code Andrew for those. Those are on sale right now. Also, Ireland, some tickets left. Calgary, some tickets left.
All right, fuck your advertisement respectfully, Schulz. Yo. Hold on, yeah, let me chew my food. Woo! All right, y'all, let me check the donos. All right, we are good there. Oh, shit. I guess I better have the banner going if y'all want to donate. I mean, y'all can't donate or support the stream if y'all don't know where to send the cash app, right? All right, y'all. So, as far as my closing thoughts on this situation with Andrew Schulz and Steiny from the Full Send Nelk Boys, I think they should redo the episode, and even have Steiny there, and maybe they can have a conversation about how, have an honest conversation about how the last episode went, and then also have Salim or Bradley Martin on there. Just as, so you have people that are tapped in with Schulz and know what he's got going on and know the effect of certain things that he has put out as far as when it came to his Netflix special, comedy shit that he's done. I don't think Andrew Schulz has been in any like real bullshit. I mean, he's had some crazy takes, but that's about it. So, hopefully these guys can, do the podcast, redo the podcast and have that conversation, and Steiny and Schulz can come to a understanding, because essentially, and that's what it's about when it comes to this YouTube shit. When you're podcasting, you get into an issue and then you're able to, monetize it. And then, people are going to want to see it again. So then you can have that actual conversation and possibly put out there how two men can come to a common ground. Even if they may not like each other, they can come to a common ground and understand, okay, this is what you're doing. I respect that you're holding yourself accountable and being honest with how you was, and then the other person be transparent as the same way as being accountable and honest to how they were carrying themselves within the last conversation that they may have had. Now, moving on, Elliot Wilson seems to be in his feelings. Now, I could be speaking out of turn, but I feel Elliot Wilson, you're a great journalist. You wrote a lot of good shit on fucking hip hop. But who the fuck are you to think that anybody owes you anything? If a person did an interview with you one time, you better be grateful that they even did it with you one time. But to then go and bash the person and say, oh, you're doing it with people outside the culture. Well, hey, dummy, how the fuck do you think these artists widen their audience? If they just stay within the hip hop media sector, but they're not gonna, be able to touch other avenues, such as the Drake doing the interview with the girl from TikTok and all this. Like, bruh, the youth is the people that you want to be tapped into. At least the youth that are doing some sort of interviewing, journalism. Those are the ones you want to be tapped into, because they're the ones on the come up. And if they get put in a position of somewhat of power to where they're writing articles and a lot of people take heed to what they write about and what they say about a person, you probably want to be on that person's good side rather than the bad side, so that you're not constantly being put in hit pieces about yourself. So Elliot Wilson, if y'all don't know, is going at Drake. He's crying about Drake doing other interviews. He's essentially being a whiny little bitch, if you ask me, as far as, oh, you did the first interview with me, now you won't, this and that. Well, after Elliot Wilson did all that hoopla on Twitter and complaining and all, Drake essentially went in the DJ Academics comment section on IG where he posted a clip of Elliot Wilson doing something that you usually see up and coming journalists do, which is interview people at Rolling Loud. Because Elliot Wilson has always came off as this guy that was, oh, I'm the upper echelon. I do high-end podcasts in a fancy studio, this and that, right? Well, Drake threw a little bit of a shot at him. Not a little bit. He did throw a shot at him. Basically calling him Jess. I don't remember what it was, but it's some girl that does a lot of interviews at Rolling Loud. Like, she goes out there and does them. He essentially compared Elliot Wilson to her, and Elliot Wilson did not take that too lightly. But let's see what's going on real quick. You know, Chick gonna have everything up there. Whatever you saw. And shout out Chick Smooth and his great video creation and what he's doing and what he got going on his channel. If y'all don't know about Chick Smooth and you want to get put up on like some latest little issues or news that's going on within hip hop or anything of that nature, I suggest you check out Chick Smooth.
You say Chig's gonna be on YouTube with it, man.
Well, Elliot, hope you're happy now because you got your Drake response that you've been reaching for. Now, I'm sure you guys watched the video last week that I put out of Elliot Wilson basically coming at Drake. Drake did an interview with Bobby Altoff. Elliot was not happy to see Drake on that platform. Elliot put out this tweet saying, moment of clarity. No disrespect to Lil Bo. Yachty's convo with the boy was comfy and had some cool moments. I was more so clowning the comedy shenanigans with outsiders to our culture. It would be great to hear Drake speak to us again, even if...
Hold on, y'all. My bad. I'm chewing, and I don't want y'all to hear me chewing in the mic. All right. So he says, I was more so clowning the comedy shenanigans with outsiders to our culture. It would be great to hear Drake speak to us again, even if it ain't me. Why the fuck do these rap artists I'm putting air quotations, people within the culture interviews and are criticized for doing interviews with outsiders? this whole like, oh, you gotta just solely deal with us. You gotta solely do interviews with us. That shit is getting super fucking corny and annoying, dog. Like, if an artist wants to go do an interview with someone that's outside of the culture, let them fucking go do it, dog. Stop trying to feel like you're entitled to these rap artists because everybody sees hip hop as black culture, which is even a conflicting statement because I've been seeing a lot of black people that disown hip hop culture based off of negativity that surrounds and outshines hip hop as far as when it comes to drilling, money, sex, drugs, certain shit like that. So you got you got a group of certain people that will say, yo, we don't claim hip hop that's got a negative aspect on black culture. We don't rock with that. But then you got people like Elliot Wilson saying, oh, this is a culture, or this is our culture. You shouldn't be want to do shit with outside people. It's like, bro, why the fuck do y'all feel so entitled to these rappers to do these interviews with y'all? They can do whatever the fuck they want. And when you come off as Elliot Wilson is, as such as saying, oh, comedy shenanigans with outsiders to our culture. Okay, black people, figure it the fuck out. Do you want to own hip hop culture and everything that comes with it? Because you cannot fucking sit here and complain that when people are like, yo, well, when I see hip hop, I see a majority of the negativity. Because let's be honest, hip hop isn't what it was back in the day. Granted, there's little sprinkles of it here and there as far as sex, drugs, and murder. That has always been in hip hop. But as far as it is now, is with the drilling, dissing dead people in songs, smoking on the ops pack and all this other shit. Y'all gotta take that with it. Everything that comes with it, the good, the bad, the ugly. You can't pick and choose. Oh, well, this artist is rapping about this, so this is the person we want the light shined on. The negative, we fuck with it and we appreciate it, but we don't want to, bro. You can't have your cake and eat it too, bro. Can't have your cake and eat it too. So if you're gonna own hip hop culture as black culture here in America, you have to take the good, bad, and the ugly with it. And when people ask you about it or critique you about it, you can't get fucking upset and sit there and cry and bitch and moan. That's not how the shit works. If you want to claim something, you got to take the good, the bad, and the ugly with it. And to sit here and criticize, and this isn't even just for Drake. Like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, Drake was once my favorite artist, but with the whole painting the nails shit, bro, I've lost a lot of respect, and I'm not really bumping Drake like that, anyways, in the current time. But bro, you gotta stop acting like these artists, or you're entitled to these artists owing you interviews. Like, the shit's getting cringe, and it's just nasty. Like, bro, Elliot Wilson, you're coming off as a fucking Karen right now, bro.
It ain't me. Now, Elliot has been lashing out in the media. Kind of seems like he needs that one big interview. So much
Just a
so
little
that
bit.
Elliot is now doing interviews at Rolling Loud. Now, I'm not going to lie to you guys. When I first saw this, I thought it was strange. These types of interviews are typically reserved for people trying to be personalities, or sometimes just a pretty girl that Rolling Loud found on TikTok. Elliot Wilson did an interview with Trippie Redd, and academics posted it on his platform. Drake did not hesitate to clown Elliot, and academics
Wait, hold on.
Posted it on his platform. Drake did not hesitate to clown Elliot for this interview. He said, LOL, man shits are not coming to his platform for a second time. And now Elliot 10 toes doing Yes Juice run-up interviews at Rolling Loud.
Oh, it was Yes Jules. That's who it was. Yes Jules.
Just admit the youth took over, big dog. God damn, why did Yes Juice catch a stray? Now, I think there should be a bigger emphasis on second time. Drake gave Elliot and his platform one of their biggest interviews. So if there's anybody that should be complaining about Drake not doing an interview with their platform, it shouldn't be Elliot. If I'm Elliot right now, I'm doubling down on the fuckery.
Yeah, Elliot's basically the 5-year-old in class with his arms crossed. You don't want to mentor me. You gave me my first interview, but now you don't want to give me a second one. Like, Elliot, you coming off as a crybaby ass little bitch, bro. You're not entitled to shit, dog.
Ain't no way you're gonna clown me for doing interviews at Rolling Loud and think you're gonna get away with it. I'm going deep in my Drake is a culture vulture bag. But tell me what you guys think about this, man. Drake responds back to
Holy, yo, Eagle got major charges going on in the chat. Yo, that's crazy. But if that's true, I don't know, but I really don't fuck with Trippie. I mean, there's probably like 1 or 2 Trippie Redd songs that I fucked with, and they weren't like the big ones. There was just songs that homie sent me and shit that I thought were pretty catchy. I think one was like 1300, 1800, so some shit like that. Eagle, let me ask you this, because I know Trippie Redd's young. I know Trippie Redd is a younger person. Let me see. How old is Trippie Redd? Do you by chance know what year that was, Ego? How old is Trippie? Trippie Redd is 24 years old. When did the Catch Me Outside girl come around? I'm only trying to see if I'm not trying to like fucking cover for Trippie Redd by any means, but I'm just trying to make sure that if we're gonna put these charges on him, that you know we have some factual basis behind it, because we like to deal within facts over here, not feelings. Granted, feelings can come into play. No, I'm not saying that, you know, we're solely about just facts, but we like to deal within the facts and then allow people to get their opinions and how they feel about a certain type of shit. But we still like to deal with the premises of the facts. Let's see. How old is... Oh, wait. Hold on. Ego dropped the link. Ego, what's this link right here? Let me see. Hold on. I got to go to my YouTube chat. I can't pull it up on fucking... Holy shit. I just saw some crazy shit. Let me see. Let me see something. While we are waiting for that to pull up, let's go ahead and get a shout out to... I want to give a shout out to ED Kicks for sponsoring the Mahalo Battle League. Shout out them. And I also want to get a shout out to...
What's going down? This is P-Rod. I just want to give a shout out to the Mahalo Network and Mahalo Battle League. I want to congratulate you guys. What's going down? This is P-Rod. I just want to give a shout out to the Mahalo Network and Mahalo Battle League. I want to congratulate you guys on everything you've accomplished. I want to inspire you and motivate you to keep making that sneaker content on YouTube. Congratulations on everything. Don't worry about the haters, man. That just means you're doing something right. And the bigger and the further you go, the more haters you should expect. So learn to love it, because they ain't going nowhere, and neither are you. So keep going. I want to give big love to E1 and Beast Coast for playing such an important part of the success. And shout out and happy birthday to Bobby Pesos. Much love from your boy P-Rod. Keep going.
Oh, goddamn. That shit was glitching on mine. Sorry, P-Rod. Let's try it again.
What's going down? This is P-Rod. I just want to give a shout out to the Mahalo Network and Mahalo Battle League. I want to congratulate you guys on everything you've accomplished. I want to inspire you and motivate you to keep making that sneaker content on YouTube. Congratulations on everything. Don't worry about the haters, man. That just means you're doing something right. And the bigger and the further you go, the more haters you should expect. So learn to love it, because they ain't going nowhere, and neither are you. So keep going. I want to give big love to E1 and Beast Coast for playing such an important part of the success. And shout out And happy birthday to Bobby Pesos. Much love from your boy P-Rod. Keep going.
Happy birthday, Bobby Pesos. All right. Yo, someone can help me out in the chat. P-Rod or Ilo, that's a fact. Yo, someone help me out in the chat. I'm about to pull up this link that Now, I don't know how reputable this website is. kmail.iheart.com. So I wonder if this is part of like iHeartRadio. Rapper Trippie Redd accused of having sex with a 13-year-old bad baby. After being the one to out Tekashi 6ix9ine as a pedophile, rapper Trippie 9 is now facing similar accusations with the Cash Me Outside girl, Danielle Brogolu, aka Bad Baby. When she was only 13 years old, rapper XXXTentacion is the one who allegedly had a conversation with Bad Baby, with the Catch Me Outside girl, where she told him that she had sex with Trippie Redd when she was 13, then told rapper 6ix9ine, who put Trippie on blast. When they first met, Trippie was much more popular than Tekashi, and they quickly became close friends and put out music together. That all changed after Trippie found out about 6ix9ine charges and outed him as a pedophile to the whole world. Watch 6ix9ine Trippie Redd's response below.
Y'all niggas see how karma work? Y'all niggas see how karma work? You niggas went on the internet and said, yeah, I can't associate myself with pedophiles. But you go and fuck a 13-year-old 3 months after you made that video. You dirty ass little nigga. Yo, you so dirty. You stupid ass nigga. Now you see how karma work, right? If I stoop down so low and I release that phone call, right, that was recorded without somebody else's, knowledge, I'd be wrong. But your little dirty dick ass, you just got caught, blood. You little nasty now. Now my shit, I got caught at the wrong place at the wrong time. But look at the charges, right? I posted my video. Your little dirty dick ass try to hide it, like you denying it, like she in bed laying down with you. Little 13, that was last year, blood. She 13, you 18. You dirty little nigga.
All right, let's see.
Factual time. All right. You was 18 and you touched on a 13-year-old's titty and you and your niggas gangbang, raw, doggy style, fuck that little bitch. You raped her. You a rapist, nigga. You're convicted of it. You have papers on it. All right? Me, you talking about my situation, that's when I made a love letter to you one. I was under the age of 18. I'm a young nigga. You are 23 now, bro. I am only 18. I just turned 18. I mean, I'll be 19 in June. June 18th, 1999. Okay? Me and Danielle.
Wait, 1999 is his birthday, right? Let's see. When was Bad Baby? I hate that fucking name. Bad Baby. When was Bad Baby born? This is very odd, but whatever. We're gonna go with the fact. Okay, so hold on. Let's see.
It was in the studio. She pulled up to this.
Did he say he was born in 1999?
Studio. She's always been a big fan of me. Saying,
yo,
we fucked.
Ego,
like,
did he say he was born in 1999?
But
wait, why did you do that? Fuck out of here. Going back. All right, hold on. No, I don't want to watch it on Instagram. All right, let me refresh the page. I just want to make sure I heard that year right that he said 1999.
Factual time. All right. You was 18.
He said
and
June
you touched on a
1999.
13-year-old's titty.
June 1999, and Bad Baby was born on March 26, 2023. So that is well, he said he was gonna be 19, but still he was born in 99. So 99 to 2000, 2000, 2001, 2000, 2002, 2000, 2003. So there's a 4-year difference. So say he had sex with her as she was 13, and so then he would be essentially 17 when that happened, right? Trying to think. I'm not justifying his actions, but so would that be like a junior or senior in high school fucking a freshman? Is that essentially what that would equivalent to? I'm just trying to connect dots so I understand properly. It happened in 2018. Okay, so if it happened in 2018 and old girl is born in 2003, she was what? She was 15. Is my math right? She was 15. And if Trippie Redd was born in 99, wait, let me see. I could just do it this way. How old is Trippie? Okay, so Trippie Redd is 24 years old, and old girl is 20 years old. So there's a 4-year difference. 14/15. So there's a 4-year difference. And it happened in 2018. So she would be 14 or 15. And Trippie would be essentially 18 years old, messing with a 15-year-old. Wait, did I got that right? Because what how much older is he? He's 4 years older than her. I'm just trying. The only reason I'm trying to figure this out is because it happens a lot where someone is like 17 years old. They're in. They go to school with someone, and it could be like a sophomore messing with like a freshman, or a freshman going and becoming a senior. Like so, like a lot of that shit can get blurred, and it does happen. Like I've seen it happen at house parties where there's fucking freshmen and juniors, sometimes seniors mixed in all together at the party. Alcohol, ecstasy, drugs are involved, and people hook up and shit happens, right? He was 18 or 19. Sup, nerds? What's up, Zilla? We're out here trying to do math. He was 18 or 19, and she was 15. I'm trying to think what we could classify that at, because essentially 6ix9ine is saying he's a pedophile, but yeah, I guess within the law, depending on where you're at, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Depending on the law and where you're at, if a 18-year-old messes with a 15-year-old, they would essentially be considered a sex offender, right? Once you turn 18, you can't have sex with someone under the age of consent. but it does depend on the state. You can't have someone under the age of consent. 13 and 18 is the age of consent, right? Once you turn 18, you can't have sex with someone under the age of 18. Yeah, I don't know if he would fall under the term pedophile or the other term, the helo, but definitely not pedo, but definitely statutory. And wouldn't he fall under the term, what was it? Halo or helo, what is it? Hello. What was it? Was this it? No, it wasn't helophile. What was the fucking term? Was it helophile or some shit? Helophile, I think it is. No? No, helophile is something that attracts sun. Well, let's see if ego could. Pedophilia, hebephile. Yeah, hebephile. So essentially, he wouldn't be a pedophile, but he would be a hebephile. Let's see, hebephile. Let's see. HEBEFI or PHILE. I don't know why Google keeps giving me this goddamn fucking Okay, so let's see. Let me go back real quick. Hebephilia. Let's see. Hebe, it won't read it out, which is cool, but hold on. If pedophilia is not a term that would be applied under 16. All right, y'all, let me share the screen real quick. Hebephilia is a strong, persistent sexual interest by adults in pubescent children who are in early adolescent, typically ages from 11 to 14, and showing Tanner stages 2 to 3 of physical development, and it differs from pedophilia and from phobophilia. God damn, sometimes I wish Google would give me the option to read out the word so I could say it properly. Article talk, hebephilia is the primary sexual interest in mid to late adolescence, generally ages 15 to 19. The term was originally used in the late 19th to mid to 20th century. It is one of a number of sexual preferences across age groups assumed under the technical term chronophilia. So eventually he's a hebephilia. I was 15 fucking with 18-year-old chick. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, bro, I was thinking like, bro, there was times where like I was 17 and I messed with a 16-year-old at like a house party or some shit. She was like either in my grade or she was like, say if I was a sophomore, she was a freshman, or if I was a junior, she was a sophomore. So like that's why I was like trying to figure out like is he considered a pedophile? Because I think the first age we heard is that she was 13 years old, and after doing a little research, we found out she was somewhere between 14 and 15. I believe more on the 15 side, but yeah, it gets tricky. Yes, left my ass off, Zilla. This shit is wild. Let my ass off. Mello, you use your fingers to count the syllables. Hell, what the fuck? Yo, using your, I can't even do that. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Using fingers to count syllables, like, yo, what the fuck? But bro, ego. I'm looking at my fingers. I'm like, how the fuck do you? Like, I know that was a trick to use back in like school, but bro, I don't know how to use that shit. I can do like if like it's 9 times something. I do sometimes use my fingers when it's figuring out the nines as far as multiplication, as far as that aspect. Like, we know where if you have like you put your fingers out in front of you and you count 9 or whatever. So say 9 times 3, and you put the 4th finger down, and then what you have, what is it, 36 type shit? Yeah, I do that, but breaking down syllables with my finger, nah, bro. So I don't know. I think what was the main sentiment that ego had was that let me see. Never forget Trippie Redd had sex with Catch Me Outside chick when. Oh, so he didn't really put a label on it as far as calling him a pedophile or anything. He just stated this is what it was. And after some further research, we found out that he is a hebephile, not technically a pedophile. Fucking Trippie Redd is a fucking horny little fucker. Mello doesn't know what a syllable is. Yeah, right. Suck my dick. Fucking. Oh shit, my fucking that. What is a syllable? Is that something within a word that makes it sound a certain way? Like shit. What the fuck is a syllable? Somebody help me. Cause I am brain dead. All right, y'all, let's get to the... Where was I at? Where was I fucking at? Where was I at? Oh, I think I was on Elliot Wilson, right? How the fuck did we go from Elliot Wilson to fucking... Oh, because Elliot Wilson was fucking interviewing Trippie Redd. Fucking... Let's see. All right, let me get back to that clip right here.
Calling him out for doing an interview with a platform that's not the culture. Post comments below, subscribe to my channel, like this video. I'll see you guys later.
Oh, well, shit. I guess that was the end of that, right? Jesus Christ. God damn, yo. I seen this clip, bro. Marlon Wayans is fucking thirsty as fuck over Brittany Renner.
Marlon Wayans says he would 110% smash Brittany Renner. Commented on one of her Instagram photos.
That's right. And then, wait. Yeah, we did get into what Drake responded to under Academics interview as far as calling Elliot, yes, Jules. Just to put a knot on that topic, Elliot Wilson, you're not entitled to anyone to do an interview with you. I respect your journalism and what you've done as far as providing a journalistic aspect to hip hop, but don't nobody owe you an interview. I think what happened with Elliot Wilson was that he got the interview with Drake and it fucking went straight to his head, and he's like, oh well, you know, I got the boy on the interview, so you know that means it's only up from here. So every big time artist should be doing interviews with me. I shouldn't have to do no lower level interviews. I shouldn't have to do what a lot of these interviewers do on the come up because I am who I am, bruh. Respectfully, bruh. You got to put in that work, bruh. And then for you to go on the whole, oh, he went over here, did an interview with someone outside the culture and this and that. It's like, bruh, just stop it, bruh. Just stop it with the whole culture. And these rappers are supposed to only do interviews with the people in the journalists or vloggers or interviewers within the culture. Like, bro, these rappers can do interviews with whoever. So, bro, to sit here and act like you're entitled to me, you come off as a prissy little diva bitch. Respectfully, Elliot Wilson. Respectfully. The world went to shit after Fetty Wap and the Remy Boys broke up. God damn. Yo, not Fetty Wap in the motherfucking oh shit, where am I at? Where am I at? I lost my tab. Oh my god, Fetty Wap and Remy Boys is what it was. God damn. Let's see. I ain't.
Look, baby girl, you're so damn fine though. I'm trying to know if I can hit it from behind though. I'm sipping on you like some fine wine though. And when it's over, I press rewind though. Hey, you talking bands, girl, I got it. Benjamin's all in my pocket. I traded in my truths for some robbers. You playing Batman, Fetty's gonna rob her. Hey, I got a Glock in my arm. Hey, 17 shots, no 38. I got a Glock in my arm. 17 shots, I'm like, yeah, she's fine. Wonder when she'll be mine. She won't pass like friends, rewind. See that ass one more time. I got this soda. Remy Boys ain't no us. All fast money, no slow box. No one can control us.
Yeah, my city. Tell me what you see. Is it money or it's me? I smoke 20, smell a weed. I got honeys in my V. They like Monty, can you be my baby daddy? I'm like, yeah. I got robins on my jeans. You see the wings on every pair. All you see is
God damn. Fetty Wap and the Remy Boys. Them boys is currently serving a Rico. Zilla was that before or after Lil Yachty? Because I blame Yachty. I think it was around the same time. Yachty might have been first though. Yeah, baby. Remy, yeah. And I got this soda. Did he say I got this soda or I got this sold up? Which one is it? I got this soda or I got this sold up. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got these bitches in the bag sold up. They coming home. Is that what he meant? Which is it? Which is it, y'all? Is it soda or is it sold up? Let me see. Do they got let's see here real quick. Let's see. Hold on real quick.
I got robins on my jeans. You see the wings on every pair.
Yo, why the fuck is it? What's going on? Why is the subtitles not in English? Y'all see that?
All you see is Remy Boys. You know my niggas everywhere. And if somebody got a problem, we could meet up anywhere. Now go say some, don't you niggas?
Yo, am I tripping? Like, why is this shit in fucking
Tell me what you see. Is it money?
See that ass one more time. I got the soda.
And I got a chora. And I got a chora. And I got a shit. It's chorro. I don't fucking know. Baking soda. Fenton baking soda. Mellow has tribal subtitle. God damn. Yo, what the fuck kind of goddamn what kind of fucking shit is this, dog? Subtitles in fucking a foreign language? Do you think when measuring the soda Fetty Wap's eyeballs it? Yeah, and guess what? Everybody got the hookup when motherfucking Fetty Wap was out there whipping the Yola and serving it up. Yo, Ron Casso, you ain't sure for that comment though. God damn. Damn, man. I bet some of the trappers out there around that way were wishing they was getting from One Eye Fetty. He was only seeing a part of the scale, so he only saw the ending part of the scale, and he's like, oh shit, this shit off. I gotta add more. So say if it was like 28 grams, he only saw 8 grams, and it was actually 28 grams. So he threw another 20 grams on the motherfucker. So essentially, you got 48 grams from fucking Fetty Wap. So what? 48, 28. That's a little couple points under what? 2 zips, bruh. They was out there getting hooked up by Fetty's one eye. That's crazy. All right, y'all. Marlon Wayans says he would smash Brittany Renner.
And was like, for no reason, literally for no reason, just commented and said, I'd 110% hit that.
Oh shit! Now that's a good question. That's a good question. I might have to run a poll on that. God damn.
Like,
come on, why not?
Why not?
I mean, she looks great.
Now that's on you if you get her
Is the
pregnant.
comment needed?
Yep, because he need to get her attention.
Is that needed on social media?
He
She's literally butt naked with a thin ass. Come on, she butt naked.
She is butt ass naked.
Oh, wait, hold on, y'all. I just wanted to real quick. I am auctioning off this amazing piece of artwork. I say for a low fee of $20 an entry, you can get yourself an opportunity to win this piece of art that I created yesterday. Let me go ahead and show y'all this great piece of art that I created, just so y'all can see. Your boy is a artiste. See, wee. Like I said, y'all, I'm auctioning it off. $20 buy-in. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, you'll get this at a good price, and you won't have to pay the crazy price that people are out there charging for the other type of bottle. I feel this is more organic because it was created by an artist. Let's see. All right, y'all. So I got the jarritos, right? And it's drinking. You know, I enjoyed the soda. I call it soda, pop, whatever. I don't give a fuck. They say flavor soda, but around these parts, I say whichever one, soda pop. So with that being said, as y'all can see, the pineapple jarritos, it had been drinking, right? But I added my own artiste to it. You see the SB, then you got the Nike swoosh on it. So if you don't want to pay $120 for the filled one, you know what I'm saying, with the white Nike check and the white SB logo, you can go ahead and get yourself an empty one. I'll even send the cap. I got the cap still, and you'll have yourself an empty Jarritos Nike SB bottle. You know what I'm saying? Don't miss out on this. $20 buy-in. And then I'll do a comment picker through StreamYard at the end of this live stream, and you guys can get yourself the win. It's drinking, yes, it's drinking. That makes it even better. It's drinking. It was put. It was put to good use. It filled me up, and now you can have it as a mantling piece. You could put liquor in it. You could have Antonio could purchase it and put all the semen that he's ever received in it. Let's see what else. Aaron, all the raves that you go do. You could simply scoop people's sweat up and put it in a bottle, and then you'll have Jarrito Sweat SB drink. You let me know. You know what I'm saying? $20 buy-in. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. Your wheel can't handle your computer can't handle a wheel or a random number generator. Dog, yes, it can handle the generator. Let me see. Let me see if it can handle the wheel. Melo definitely bought some Fent from Fetty. Rave sweat. Sheesh. Nah, I'm just fucking around. But bro, I thought it was insane to see that they're selling the Jarrito SB drinks, the bottles, for $120. And I think a case is going for like $550, $600. Like, bruh, come on, bruh. These things are supposed to be enjoyed. To be enjoyed, bro. Enjoyed. You're supposed to be able to sit there, go to the skate park with your Jarritos on your feet, getting ready to shred up some motherfucking ground. And also, when you get parched and you need a drink, you can skateboard right over to where you left all your shit on the bench. Crack open a nice Jarritos, pull it out the cooler, make sure you have it on ice, drink it, enjoy it, right? As you're skateboarding. That's the point of the whole thing, right? But see, bro, fucking motherfucking resellers like Zilla want to fucking post Jarrito SB fucking drinks for $120 and shit. I'm sure Bob's out there posting them for $400. And he probably did exactly what I did. He just put it in a white sticker. But let's get to this clip. I'm done with the shenanigans. And Zilla, I will not fuck with Fenty. But I can't even believe people actually are able to ingest fentanyl and live. Like, I'm confused on how the news portrays it as this thing to where they're like, oh, a small amount of fentanyl could kill you, this and that. Granted, we've seen cops fall out by doing fentanyl, right? But I don't see like how like these people that are popping in, like Kodak just got drug tested and fentanyl was found in his system. How the fuck didn't he die? Like, bro, like did they just put like a very small like bro, you would literally have to put like a grain, like one little grain of salt into the pill to fuck the person up. Like I don't get it. I don't understand it. Maybe the media could be over exaggerating the amount of fentanyl that they find and say, oh, it can kill 1 million people. Maybe they're exaggerating. I don't know. But I don't understand how the people are doing fentanyl and not dying. That shit is crazy. 120 is crazy. He hit me. I got y'all $88. There y'all go. Zilla said he'll hook it up for the low. $88 for some Jarrito SB drinks. Street Fent is cut. I get that it's cut, but I guess since it's cut, it wouldn't have the strong effect of killing you. But I don't know, bro. Like, bro, why don't you just go find someone with some fucking Oxycontins? Because isn't that what fentanyl essentially is? It's like a stronger form of heroin or Oxycontin. Like, why wouldn't you just go find that shit? I'm confused. 10 milligram, 10 mcg. What is the C? I think I got the mg is what, milligram, but what's the C? So you're telling me I drank 2 bottles of Jarritos worth 120 a piece? Yo, Zilla, if you actually did drink them, yes, my brother, you drank a total of $240. Yes, they sell fake oxys. It's fent based. Yeah, no, I know that. But what I'm saying though is, bro, like if you really want to get some pills and you're terrified of fentanyl, bro, you can find, if you know what I'm saying, if you do your due diligence and you get connected with the right people, or you know some older people within your family that dibble and dabble in that type of realm, as far as maybe smoking weed or doing a little booger sugar, you can eventually find someone that gets a real script of oxys and be able to, you know what I'm saying, be able to do your thing. Micrograms. Okay, 10 micrograms. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, bro, like if you do your due diligence, you can find old people out there that are willing to sell their shit, bro. Like, fuck, bro. I ain't never did it, but I just thought of this. You could probably go to an old folks home and just find people, find old people sitting outside and like, yo, hey, bro, like, you got any Oxycontin or morphine pain meds? You trying to get rid of, make a little change? What's up? You might be able to get plugged in right there. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I remember when me and statute of limitation is in effect, so I can't get in trouble for this. But shit, I remember when me and my pops, when he had stage 4 cancer, we hit the streets with the 80 milligram Oxycontins, and we charged $1 a milligram, so it's $80 a pill. and I think we was getting 120 pills. Y'all could do the math on that. But let's continue. Enough drug talk.
She trying to get her a nigga, dog. It's not happening.
When a lady
I thought
posts
she was
pictures,
talking to Shaq.
look, when a lady posts pictures like this on social media, what type of comments do you expect from a guy? You got to be ready for all that. Like, I'll fuck the shit out of you.
I don't think she cares though. It's just I think it's everybody else that's saying, you know, Marlon is commenting. I don't think she really give a fuck.
Facts. Everything I just said was allegedly. Facts. Shout out to the statute of limitation.
Yo, fuck. She probably like, oh, for real? She probably just dove in his DM.
She was like, hey, what's the deal, my nigga? I'll fuck with you. Like, cause I mean, at this point in her career, I don't think niggas is really fucking with it. Like, I think she kind of having a hard time.
And then her baby daddy is living it up with his new girl.
Oh shit, I am muted. Good looking out, Ron. I'll say this. Allegedly is fact. She allegedly is facts, but statute of limitations, shout out them. Everyone's selling pills. Yeah, everyone is selling pills. But my advice is if people are gonna dibble and dabble in the pill life and do pills, bruh, try to find someone that you know has an actual script. Cause then you know for sure you're not getting no bullshit, right? That's the only way you'll be able to confirm if you're getting real, whatever it is you're purchasing, whatever kind of pill it is, whether upper, downer, pain med, whatever it may be. Just try to make sure the shit's from someone that you know is getting a script. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Cause, bro, people are cutting hella pills down. Fucking, it seems like everybody on the East Coast, up in Maryland, all the way down to fucking South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, all those spots. But all them fools got pill pressers. And I'm not saying that's not just the main, or that's not the only locations, but a majority of compressed pills do come from that side of the America. So, and also Texas too. Texas is heavy. But yeah, y'all just make sure y'all be on your shit. Cause shit, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to buy some fucking fake ass pills and end up like R.I.P. Mac Miller, you know what I'm saying? Script wars. Some people have a legit scripts and still press pills. Just like the sneaker game. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is like if you build a rapport with the person, you know what I'm saying? You have conversations. You don't just do the whole the transaction aspect. Like, you know what I'm saying? You really kind of get to know the person. Or at least you know someone that can, you know, when you go over and kick it, they can tie you in that way. Like, there's ways to be able to get the real deal. It just takes a little work to be able to get the real deal. And to me, if you want to indulge in that life, your best option is to do that footwork rather than just being lazy and hitting up fucking Jimmy Crack Corn from fucking from the south side of your city and be like, hey, bro, you know where I can get any of this? And you really don't know a fool like that, but he like, yeah, I got you. And then he go grab him from someone that don't give a fuck, and he sell you some fentanyl laced pills. Like, bro, we walk into the pharmacy together. Yo, hold my pocket till we get to the pharmacy line. Cause I swear to God, if you lying to me, man, I'm gonna cock the shit out of you while you holding my pocket in that pharmacy line. But yeah, that's kind of like what you got to do. If you don't have like a relationship with the person and know that you can trust that person, or that person's never done you wrong in other past dealings that you had, then yeah, you don't have to go to the pharmacy with them. But going to the pharmacy with someone that you don't really know, you just met, might be a logical idea. Or at least posting up outside the pharmacy while they go in to grab it and all that other shit. But yeah, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And YouTube, this is only for educational purposes, bro. Like, I'm just trying to help out the people that are gonna do it. I mean, you can't be that mad at me considering in fucking California they got fucking people that hand out clean syringes and all kinds of shit. Or I think it's in Philly, actually. Philly is where they do that. And Philadelphia is where they hand out clean syringes and all that other shit to help crackheads and people that shoot up to continue to do what they're doing. Like, bro, that should be crazy.
I mean, that's
all right. But back to what we were on. Off of the drug talk. Marlon Wayne says he would smash Brittany.
It's on you if you fuck her and get her pregnant. Like, you know that's her MO. Like, don't get her pregnant. So
yeah, just go in there and fucking get up out of there.
Go ahead and smack and get up out of there.
Yeah. What we got?
Police are looking for a suspect who beat up a 63-year-old man for no reason.
God damn.
Like, as we would say, for no reason.
Hold on.
Oh,
wait, where's this at?
Whoa.
All right, y'all, let me ask y'all this. Is Marlon Wayne tripping for being thirsty over Brittany Renner? Is he tripping? Is he wilding out? Considering Brittany Renner's history of, oh, I want a stepdaddy. Oh, I want this and that. Yo, shout out to the new subscriber, SCF122083. Shout out to you. I see you subscribed 31 minutes ago. So shout out you, brother. Appreciate the subscription. Now, this is the thing, bro. Marlon Wayans, again, you want to get your rocks off. Marlon Wayans has money. So if he did get her pregnant, he'd be able to take care of it. Same with PJ Washington, right? But isn't that a form of feeding into these bitches' delusional aspect as far as hold on, let me rethink what I'm about to say, because I would say Marlon Wayans is in the wrong, but he knows what comes with it, right? And he has money to be able to take care of the kids. So I don't know, bro. I just feel like he's playing a part into these delusional women who think that they're going to be able to do these delusional women who are average at best, let's say 5 or 6s, to then think that they're able to get these celebrity superstars, whatever, however you want to put it, to then get with them, as long as they're posting hot IG model pic or IG pics, or if they got an OnlyFans, or if they're protected by the Patreon. Like, I feel like Marlon Wayans is only adding to the simpiness of the world. So yeah, Marlon Wayans, come on, bro. You could do better than Brittany Renner, dog. God damn, Marlon Wayans was just horny. That's all. You know what? I don't think Marlon Wayans really want to give a Brittany Renner. He was just horny at that time and moment. That's all it was. She average. Marlon Wayans can get 10 mail order brides instead of her. God damn. Ron, it's about the look and clout. Ooh, hold on, Zilla. Are you saying Marlon Wayans is trying to get with Brittany based off of the clout that is around her? Or because essentially Marlon Wayans reached out to her. It wasn't like Brittany Renner reached out to him. I mean, damn. I understand, pero that bitch is average. She had to prey on a young dude. Yeah, that's fact. She did have to prey on a young dude.
Oh, that's a movie theater.
Okay, so he beat up the 63-year-old man in the movie theater.
Oh, that's a movie theater.
Okay.
Oh, that's a young. Oh, no, it was one of us. One of us.
Oh, he wouldn't get out of the seat that they paid for. Yeah, that'll get you fucked up.
Oh, it was one of us.
Like that? I mean, get the fuck up. Like,
but you gotta remember too,
because white people do that though.
I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna just do you like they do. I'm gonna go get somebody. Can you tell them to get out our seat, please?
Oh, that's what you're doing. You're snitching.
Then, you know what I'm saying?
Terrell has really grown up.
I'm gonna do all of that, man. I ain't gonna get at you like that, bro. You 63, or I'm gonna just sit somewhere else, man. I'm gonna sit right.
Yo, that's a fucking fact, bro. Yo, bro. Hey, any guy that is denying they've ever been in a situation where they was just fucking horny as shit, and they was ready to knock something down, and they had it lined up, and then they went and did the whole tactic of, you know what, let me go stroke one out real quick, you know what I'm saying, so that when she get here, you know what I'm saying, I'm ready to go, you know, I'm ready to go a couple rounds and shit, you know what I'm saying, to prove I got stamina. And then after you know what I'm saying, you go in and handle your candle. You come out the bathroom. You're like, shit, I ain't want to text this bitch no more. I got my rocks off. This bitch wasn't even that bad. I was just horny. You know what I'm saying? That shit is so true, bro. Anybody that says they ain't never experienced that, as a man, you wildin' and you capping, dog. Heather ghetto. Yeah. She is ghetto. Heather did bang on Gideon. She I think she threw up Crip and shit like that.
Beside you.
But
I ain't finna go 63, man.
If I paid to sit in a certain seat that I like to sit at in a movie theater, I need to be able to sit in that seat.
If it's crowded. But if it's not crowded, I'm gonna sit where the fuck I want to sit anyway.
The seat.
Okay, I see what's going on.
You know what I mean? If I pay for the seat and it's crowded, get your ass up on my seat.
Exactly.
But if the movie theater is not crowded, which is never crowded, I'm sitting where I want to sit anyway. So basically, a nigga gonna do me like I was supposed to be doing his ass.
But he probably
in the movie theater.
He probably got at that nigga reckless stuff. You know, when they're 63 and old and white, they be talking.
That's what I'm saying. They think they can do whatever they want.
Talking crazy.
No, that's out the way. I ain't moving nowhere.
Yeah, I think it was one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, if you didn't pay for some seats and the person that paid for them fires off on you, well, kind of deserve what you deserve, right? All right, to the next one. Gideon sleeps on the WNBA, and he essentially gets banned from all NBA and WNBA games forever. Let's see what he did.
So with the lions and apes and bears, you probably won't make it there. One of the options they say they will smoke with me. You don't want to take it there.
Easy way or the hard way. Get up. Easy way or the hard way.
Wait, what happened?
Come on, get up. Need to get up and go. Get up. Come on, set up.
Is it against the law to take naps? What's good with y'all boys, man? So I'm not gonna lie, I've not been sleeping well at all, man. So I went to a bunch of different doctors. I even had to go to one of the best sleep deprivation doctors in Houston. He recommended me this really strong medicine. Sleep is very, very important. So I hope this medicine works. I hope it can knock me out right away. And just pray for me, y'all. Pray for your boy DeMarcus. This Target seems very prankable, doesn't it? I'm trying to find some slippers. Excuse me, ma'am. Good morning. Good morning. I'm trying to take a nap at a WNBA game, and I need some like fuzzy slippers.
I love it. Let's go to menswear.
Let's go.
I'm afraid to ask. Is it happening right now?
I'll give you $10,000 right now.
No.
If you know the team's name.
Oh, our team?
Wait, no, she knows it.
Oh, I'm like, wait a minute.
No.
But if you were to ask who I'm playing against, I don't know.
What's the team's name?
I know the leagues.
I'll give you $100,000 if you can name 5 players.
You could have upped that and said one. Just one name.
One name. Thank you so much.
My name is Shelly. You'll know where to find me for that.
Shelly.
10,000. Thank you guys. Have a good day.
You as well. A flick? Of course, bro. Damn. Tyrone got you too?
No, he got me fucked up, right?
Fuck that nigga, bro.
I know. Bro.
Shit. Fuck that nigga.
Hey, bro. Just go ahead and just roll the windows down, bro. This man got the tents up all the way. He got the window rolled all the way up. Bro, just let it go. Just let it go, bro. Come on, man. Motherfucking got a damn near 5% tent going on inside of his head. It's, man, he may be at like 20, I'll say like 25% tent. Come on, bro. Hey, if y'all out here looking like this, man, just let it go, bro. L-I-G. Let it go. Just embrace the baldy, because goddamn, look at that shit all gone. What you holding on to this for? What is this doing anything for you besides making it look like you insecure of letting go of the hair? Bruh, nobody wants to see the 23% tint windows rolled up on the side of your head. Just let it go.
I don't know your name. Are you a YouTuber?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your name?
Oh,
or what do you go by?
Cobby Lane.
Are you known?
Yeah. I just don't talk in my videos usually.
You okay? The only reason I said this is because your face looks so familiar. And
Yeah,
then all of a sudden I see
yeah.
these cameras and I'm like,
I'm
so
Cobby
of course
Lane.
I got to text my son. He's like, who is it? I'm like,
Let's take a
Can-
selfie. Maybe
can
he
I get a
knows.
picture?
Of course.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, is that an Android?
Uh,
I'm sorry, I can't take a picture on an Android.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
You can borrow my
It's for
iPhone.
real?
Yeah, you can borrow this and I'll just airdrop.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have airdrop. Never mind.
Fuck, you think Steve would get mad? Should I just do it? I just don't want him to give me a Steve Jobby.
It's okay. I can just say your name. I don't mind. That would be fine.
You know what? Fuck it. You know, I'm gonna just go and take it. I'm gonna take it. It's all good. It's here.
Are you sure?
Just between you and me.
Bruh, Gideon's stupid. He said, yo, would Steve would get mad? He's talking about the guy that created Apple. Yo, I can't stand Gideon.
I have a Google Pixels. They don't even know about it. So here, let's just do it.
He's growing it out for
Editor, cut all this out.
for
please.
war braid.
editor.
Fuck out of here, ego.
Here, I'm gonna just like
That's how
kind of
bad
look
it is for me.
unenthusiastic,
Pretend
like
like
you
you-
caught me off guard.
I was just gonna say, let's do like a pass by.
Okay.
We'll pretend like.
Okay. Oh, that's perfect.
Is that okay?
I look like a Bigfoot sighting. Can you show the camera real quick? Okay.
Thank you.
Just make sure he doesn't leak
I
it,
look
please.
like a Bigfoot sighting.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't let go of that
Jesus
Steve Jobs guy.
Christ.
Thank you. Would have felt like such an asshole if I didn't take a picture with her. How you doing, man?
God
Would you say you're a sports fan?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Do you know about the WNBA team here?
Not a lot about them.
We're just doing a challenge right now. Would you rather want $10 or a ticket, front row seat to a WNBA game tonight?
Oh, I can't go.
So you would rather want the $10? Yeah. You have Cash App?
No.
Venmo?
No.
PayPal?
No.
WhatsApp?
No.
Messenger Pigeon?
I don't have any of that stuff on my phone.
What? What was the complaint? Was it on him or me?
We just got told that you guys were asking people and filming.
Asking people what?
Would you rather have $10 or front row tickets with WNBA?
I'm gonna ask you guys to leave this for if you guys are filming.
Would you rather kick us out or get front row seats to the Lynx game tonight?
He's got 3 extra tickets, so.
Yo, Brody, like I know you're bagging that. Like you could take your girl out to the front row seats. What was the complaint, bro? What do we do?
It's like it's just a policy.
She kind of seems like a hard ass. She a hard ass.
You got a big ass pillow too.
I'm just gonna say it was for my anal reassignment surgery. Yeah, they do say something.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired. I said I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired. I have sleep apnea, like really bad. If I snore, just like wake me up, okay? Huh? Nah, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm just kind of tired, man. Yo, ref, is there a way we could turn up the air conditioning? I can't sleep with it this hot.
You're gonna have to take that up with arena management.
But you got pool
I
though.
don't have that much pull. I'm sorry.
It's like freezing in here.
Nah, that's crazy. Hold on. Air ball.
It was just a quick heat check. Just quick heat check.
How you doing, man?
Doing good.
You took a shot.
Oh yeah, the ball had came over.
That's totally not allowed.
Oh, no one told me that.
So what I gotta do, we don't need your name and stuff. We don't see you home tonight, and you might get a trespass from the team.
Why?
For the rest of the call, you cannot take a shot during a game.
What was I supposed to do?
You don't touch the ball, man.
But the ball hit me though. I didn't go out and grab it. Is it okay if I apologize to the officials?
Nope.
So who's mad at me?
The NBA.
I'm literally about to cry.
No, it don't make a difference, dude.
What if I call? I'm gonna call Carl. FaceTime Carl.
It doesn't make a difference when you call, man. I'm here to secure you. You would not be allowed to stay, and you might not be back for the rest of the year.
Yo, Kat, they're kicking me out the Lynx game. I don't know if you can make a call. Like, bro, I spent like $1,500. I'm at the Lynx games. I'm in Minnesota.
What's up, Kat?
Yeah, man. He took a shot on the court, man.
Bro, Kat, have you not seen fans? The ball hit them and they take a shot and nothing happens.
Nope, not during the game. Not during the game.
Once before, yeah.
Did they get kicked out?
I don't believe so, but I don't remember. I think it was preseason. In my book, he's good, but y'all gotta make it.
Yeah, man. I can't do it because it's on television, man.
Can we put you in a suite?
No, man. No.
Not even Cat.
I ain't Cat.
The franchise player.
This is a league rule.
The GOAT.
This is a league rule. Man, get the thing.
Bro, get Ann in here, man. I have Kevin Garnett's number 2.
No,
like y'all,
talking nobody else.
Kevin Garnett.
Come on, man.
They won't even listen to Kevin Garnett.
Good night, Cat. We'll see you season. Right now, you just gonna be gone today. You got your ID on you?
I don't have my ID on me.
You have no ID on you?
I only have my ticket. My name is Kyle Vincencio.
What we need, address and phone number.
This is my address?
We got singers to the NBA.
How long will it take for me to get a letter?
It'll come within a week. We'll turn this all in tonight. But we have to sing it to New York tonight.
Sucks. I just got kicked out the WNBA. I'm trying to live my dreams.
We're watching Gideon get banned from NBA and WNBA games for sleeping on the bench or sleeping on the seats. Well, he essentially shot the ball. So the ball, like when the basketball player shot the ball, it bounced off the rim and it went into the crowd. Gideon caught it and he took a shot, and now they're kicking him out for it.
I'm injured.
Okay, you can let WNBA links know.
Bro, that ball was like, I don't even think it was like air regulated. Damn, I'm not gonna lie, that shit pissed me the fuck off. All over. I'm broke, bro. Careful that shit. See if we can fly to LA, knock this out there.
Right now?
Like right now. Because, bro, today's the last day. They're having their all-star break weekend. There's 2 games. It's the LA Sparks and the Dreams. Okay, can you like just take us to the airport?
Yeah.
Not foreign, man. We're about to go fuck. Okay, so there's 2 things we can do. Is there any Loki, can you like just take us to the airport?
Yeah.
Is that a YouTube vlog?
Not porn, man. We're about to go fuck.
Nah, porn, man. We're about to go fuck. Yo, Gideon is wild.
Okay, so there's 2 things we can do. Is there any way we could either get private from Minneapolis to Los Angeles or Minneapolis to Atlanta?
Private, like a jet?
Yeah,
You know how much that's gonna be, right?
I know.
It's gonna be like probably 40K.
Wow. For the boys, it's worth it.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, I low-key hope that we get it.
Okay, hold on. Yep. Let me see if this works. Real quick, I want to see if this works. Share this tab. Let me see.
Today, yo, also check that Atlanta game because that's happening today too.
Okay, let me check with Atlanta.
Okay, it's
All right, so all right, so I can share the new subscribers when they do pop up. That's fire. That's fire.
of nap ever. I am so financially irresponsible. Like fucking rappers, they spend money on chains. I spend money on my beauty sleep.
$40,000 for the flight, and he got 5.6 million views in 4 days. Yeah, he definitely made that money back and then some. And Ego, I believe it was a jet that he took. So did the video. I think it was a private jet that he took. That's how he was able to get there so fast.
Is it kind of cold in here to you? No. Huh? I think I should have, huh?
I have really bad sleep apnea, so it makes me cold. Just like wake me up if I start snoring, okay? Yo, Ref, do you have any ear muffins? I don't want to. I have bad sleep.
Yo, this fool said any ear muffins. It's earmuffs. Yo, you got any of those ear muffins?
Yeah. Do you have any ear muffins? We have the same head shape. If I have, I can wear it. Really?
Two shots.
My bad.
Score round with a 0. She is nurse.
Help me out so I don't have to escort you out, sir.
Wait, what did he say?
She is nurse.
Here comes security right here.
Help me out.
Help me out.
So I don't have to
So I don't have to escort you out.
escort you out, sir. Thank you.
Okay. I'm sleep. I did pay for them though. I did. I bought 4. It's kind of weird to watch another man sleep.
Sleep at home.
I got sleep apnea, man. I don't know what to tell you. I can't control it. You're not a little sleepy too? I got an extra headrest.
You want to lay down? I got somewhere upstairs you can sleep. But
Oh.
you can't do it right here.
But this is like the best area though. My doctor recommended it.
No, he didn't. Now see, now you're trying to play with it.
Never. I'm gonna get some more Z's.
Drink foul number 23, 8 feet, dirt. They first.
Oh. 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 What did I miss? What happened? It's kind of sleepy. You a little sleepy? This is like a perfect atmosphere to go to sleep in. A little bit. I mean, I think so. My doctor recommended it. Instead of hopping on the mask, he said just to sleep at a WNBA game.
Yo, this fool is fucking wildin', dog. Melo needs a graphics card from Ron Reviews. Holy shit! Wow, what's going on? Is the shit lagging? I'm telling you, bro. I'm about to start a $50,000 fucking GoFundMe for a new PC. It may only cost me about $1,600, but mind your business as far as where the rest of the money goes. I'm probably gonna start buying cars and fixing them, and then just flipping them on the market. Let me see real quick. Okay, let me see, y'all. Let me see. Let me check something. Melo's graphics card. Let me see. No, we should be good. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Let me check down. We're good there. Okay, we can close. Swap that out. Huh, that is weird. Let me see. Let me double check something. Yes. Let me see. Was it lagging? Was it lagging? Let me see. Was it lagging? Oh shit, it was lagging. Let me fix that for y'all. I don't get it. It be working just fine and then it starts to fucking lag. I don't get it. Let's do this. God damn, what the fuck? Okay. All right, we should be good now.
Those are kind of loud. I'm trying to sleep.
Let's go, treat! Let's go, treat!
Slide down. Now I've asked you not to do this. Here's your warning.
The game's almost over.
Here's your warning. If you're still right here when I get back, you're leaving. Here's your warning.
The game's over.
If he lays back down, he's had his warning. He needs to leave.
My sleep apnea.
Sleep apnea is when you're snoring, so you need to get it right. You got to figure it out.
God damn.
Come on. You do it the easy way, the hard way.
Sir,
easy way, the hard way. Get up. Sir, easy way, the hard way.
Wait, what happened?
Come on, get up. Get up and go. Get up. Come on, sit up.
Is it against the law to take naps? You can't even take a nap at the WNBA games. What is this? North Korea? Bro, you can't take a courtside nap? Yo, free me! I'm a prisoner of sleep apnea. Save me!
You are not allowed on the premises.
So I'm only there for WNBA games?
All NBA related events. Yeah. So we're going to send it to the NFL and everybody else. But you are banned.
Wait, the NBA is part of the NFL?
No, we're going to send it. I'm going to send it to them.
Why would you send it to the NFL, man? Wait. Hey.
Damn, so they're trying to ban him from the NFL and basically all sporting events. Hold on, y'all. Bum. All right, y'all. My bad. Father duties.
Hey, man, please don't take my picture. I don't look cute right now. I just woke up. Please don't take my picture, man. I don't look cute like you, bro.
So
I just said I don't look cute. Okay. Can I take that again? I didn't look good.
Mr. Adams.
I go by cousins.
Okay, Mr. Adams. You could...
First one.
You are not allowed on the premises. All NBA related events. But you are
I can see my
banned.
grandpa. Adam Silver, don't touch me there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Boys, I just had a nightmare. You were saying I was banned from the NBA for taking a nap? Something stupid like that. Oh my gosh. Whew, at least it was just all a dream. But this merch isn't a dream, because that's right, y'all. We just got the
WNBA it stands for will not be awake. What the fuck?
new will not be awake merch available right now. So if you guys are having any sleeping problems, make sure you guys go to shopjudeon.com, get your prescription, man. I promise you guys, putting this on will knock you right away. It'll make you go right to sleep. It's actually prescribed by Dr. Conrad Murray himself. He's a world-renowned sleep doctor. I think I'm gonna just go get some more beauty rest. I'm gonna be seeing you guys next NBA season. So, peace.
What they do? Sauce up on YouTube. You know I'm dripping, baby.
Hey, shout out Gideon. Yeah, you're killing it. Hold on. Oh shit. Looks like we got some more pod beef. Looks like Adam 22 is now going at Joe Budden.
I know up there. As crew. Now, on the most recent episode of JBP, Ish and the gang actually called out Adam. No, not about his wifey getting her cheeks clapped by Jason Love, but for the same thing, they've called him out.
Yo, for all you freaking dickheads complaining about my motherfucking goddamn computer, stop complaining. And I'm about to pull a DJ Dells Cash App if you want to support the motherfucking channel so your boy can get a tower PC from Jax's people. Other than that, if not, shut up, enjoy the show, and I'll get it figured out. LOL, Conrad was Michael Jackson's doctor. What? Hold on, I'm confused. Who the fuck is Conrad? Yo, Mo Kicks, that was very random. What's good, Mo Kicks? Appreciate you coming through, but I'm kind of lost on the comment. Yo, Zilla, you sent me the video of that woman that woman talking a bunch of crazy shit. I really wanted to review that video, but because fucking Instagram, I think you sent it to me through someone's story, I can't find the video now, which is kind of disheartening. Very sad. Very, very sad. All right, let's see what Adam and 22 and Joe Budden and Ish are beefing about.
Previously for being a culture vulture. Now Ish calls Adam goofy, calls him a piece of shit, after Adam was seen on 2 different occasions trying to instigate beef between 2 black guys. Here's what Ish said.
It's goofy. I really want to bring it up. I'm not talking about the sex.
Oh, then let's bring it up.
I want to talk about how there are episodes with him, like I said before, instigating black beef that could potentially lead to black death. And he's monetizing that. And it is the most disgusting shit
that was crazy
that I've seen. Yo, 2 episodes came up recently. One of them is a gentleman, I think his name is Ruga. And I think he's one of Dirk's ops. And supposedly Dirk went on to Academics' platform and addressed the guy Ruga. So Adam brought Ruga onto his platform, and Adam said that right before he sat down, he's like, yo, I don't want to go into no street shit like that. So, but he said, yo, we could talk street shit. I knew his angle. He wanted me to talk about Dirk. And so he started trying to coax him into talking about Dirk. And he was like, yo, I don't want to talk about that. And you could see Adam got mad. Like he got visibly frustrated, like, oh, word, you want to do one of these interviews? And then he started saying, well, yo, if the dude said mad shit about you, you don't want to clap back at him? I'm giving you an opportunity to clap back at him. And that's what I sat here and told this motherfucker, that you are instigating these people going at each other. I don't give a fuck if they already had a long-standing street beef. If you played 5% or 10% into that, you are complicit in when something happens to one of these 100%. Niggas. You should be held liable for that. Then he sat on another platform, and it was Crip Matt,
and
J-Main is his name, and he just sitting there laughing. Wow, like they got the split screen.
That was ridiculous.
They got the split screen. Adam's at the top, and the other two gentlemen are beefing at the bottom, threatening each other's lives and talking about each other's mothers and grandmothers and everything. He's sitting there like, making jokes, making fucking jokes. And they roasted us when I said this shit before about what he's doing in our culture that he can easily go pivot from with his millions of dollars and leave these motherfuckers to be still killing each other after he's profited off of the fucking deaths. He's a piece of shit, dog.
But people let him in their culture.
I don't give a fuck.
No, you gotta hold them accountable too. They let him. They choose to go up there. Nobody's taking a stance. They let him wave the fucking carrot on the string.
Sure.
They let that.
Now, obviously, that's Ish's opinion and how he feels about Adam. The way I look at it is that Adam does not force any of these guys to get on his platform. These guys know exactly what they're getting with Adam. Adam has already shown you his true colors. If these grown men decide to still affiliate and still rock with Adam, we gotta put the blame on the guys. Adam is in media. He knows what type of content his audience wants to see. So obviously he's going to do what's best for his business. To me, it still comes down to Adam being white and the guys not agreeing with a white guy profiting off of black people. Because later on, Queen's Flip also came out and said, well, I used to do that type of content, so I understand it. But because I'm black, I could get away with it.
I'm going to turn the camera on over here and let you get some shine. And I'm the only one willing to turn the camera on for you.
Okay, got you. Yo, thank you for the clarification because I was a little lost.
Okay, I'm gonna go over there.
Sure,
have at it. I mean, I had my fair share of bullshit on the internet, having people do bullshit. I had my fair share of it, so I understand what goes into it, and you know, I using certain tactics. I know, I get it.
Repercussions are different, bro. The
And
shit
you have a different understanding of that shit too. Flip.
Nobody is not resulting in death. The shit that you are doing, nobody could potentially lose their life because you flipped over a table.
No,
these niggas are.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about way more. That's what I'm saying. I fly different people out, put them in the crib. There's way more shit that I do that I can see. It's entertaining. People subscribe to it. My Patreon went up when I was doing it a lot because people wanted to watch that bullshit. Nine different people in the house. Nine different people. You bring them all in one house, and you know. But I'm black.
Now here's Adam's response back to Ish and Joe.
I just listened to the Joe Budden podcast and heard this one fucking idiot just saying so many stupid things about me.
Idiot? You're not talking about Joe.
No, not Joe.
Joe's not an idiot.
One of them idiot co-hosts is.
Joe flamed Joe ass up, didn't he?
I mean, he tried. He took an L. He's still kind of
Joe
salty
did
about
not
it.
take a L.
You go watch the episode where I went on Joe Budden's podcast. You want to see a white boy eat alive a whole room full of old heads.
Joe's not going to allow himself to be fucked
I think
up.
at that moment, Joe realized that he might not be the GOAT that he thinks of podcasting, and actually, I might be the GOAT. I only got 500,000 views. Should have done it on my platform. I would have gone way crazier. But 2 hours, 40 minutes, truth bomb featuring Adam 26.
Why you be hating on Joe? You know, Joe say he getting more money than you.
How? How's he getting any money?
Get the fuck out of here.
He got a Patreon and he got an amp deal.
Come on, bro.
What?
You saying Joe broke?
I just wonder sometimes when I see him spending a lot of money on stuff, I'm like, where's that money coming from? Ish. I don't like that name.
What you mean? What's wrong with Ish? It's just a kid's name.
It's a weak ass name.
Listen, you guys know that I've criticized Adam over the last couple of weeks, but with this one, I'm not going to fault him. He has the right to respond back to Ish and Joe. And I'll be honest here. He's obviously trolling. You can hear it in his voice. He's obviously trying to bait Ish and Joe into a back and forth again. It's never that serious with Adam and Joe. These guys have each other's numbers. They can obviously call each other and speak behind the scenes. And also, I wouldn't be surprised if Adam goes back on Joe's platform or vice versa. But you guys tell me what you think about this, man. Adam is coming for Ish and Joe. Post comments below. Subscribe to my channel. Like this video. I'll see you guys later.
I will say this. Before the Ruga interview with Adam, I've never seen Adam really push artists to speak on beef as far as like how he was doing it with Ruga. Like, oh, come on, you don't want to clap back. You don't want to clap back verbally, this and that. Like, he was really trying to antagonize it. At most that I've seen prior to that, and I could be wrong, but from what I've seen, it was just where Adam would ask them the question. The person would say, I don't really want to talk about it, or they would troll and duck around the question, whatever it may be, and then they would move on. But with the Ruga situation, Adam was really pressing that line of like, speak on it, antagonizing it, and shit like that. So in a way, Joe and Ish have a little bit of validity to the argument now. But when they was pressing Adam, I think Adam essentially got the W in that back and forth. Just because, dog, all the artists that they're sitting there saying Adam is getting to, or that Adam is antagonizing beef between black people, bro. Those artists are choosing to speak on it. They can simply say no, and you know, there's a majority of them wasn't, but Ruga was one of them that did. So, you know, shout out Ruga for doing for standing on his shit and not speaking on street beef to Adam. Let me see. What was it? There was one more motherfucking topic. Let's see. Gideon sure was okay. Yeah, I read that one. It's a little knowledge when you play with that one. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. We did that. Bruh. Oh yeah, I wanted to, bruh, check this out, bruh. I was scrolling through YouTube and I found someone that dedicated a whole fucking YouTube channel to this guy. Where is it at? Let me see. I don't know how the fuck I came across this shit. There it is. Bruh, someone created a whole YouTube channel impersonating themselves as Uncle Ruckus, bruh. What in the fuck? It was like 10 years ago, right? 10 years ago. In some of this man's videos, he got over 100K. This video, he got 5.3 million views. Like, god damn, bruh. Let's see what he says about Gucci Mane.
Hello there, Gucci Mane. This here is Uncle Ruckus, no relation. Now, when I first heard, oh, Gucci Mane is a fan of Uncle Ruckus, perhaps he would like to help Uncle Ruckus make the movie. I thought, oh, that's wonderful. That great Italian designer, Mr. Gucciarmo, is going to help me make this movie. That is wonderful. Then I got down at the computer device, and I looked up a picture, and I'll be, goddamn, it was you. A nigga. I want to refuse your help, Mr. Gucci Mane, but I cannot refuse your help. So please, I implore you, and that means begging, nigga language. I beg you, help me make this movie, Mr. Gucci Mane, and I just might forget that you stole that great Italian's name and using it for nigga deeds. Thank you, Gucci.
Jesus Christ. All right, bro, this fool dedicated a whole goddamn fucking YouTube channel to this fool's. Oh, yeah, we'll react to this real quick. Yo, I should put a poll in the chat. Who y'all got? Earl Spence or Terrence Bud Crawford on the 29th? Whoa. Before we do this, let me see if I can just find it here. Hello. Speak. Oh. That's Wallo speaks on YNG Cheese passing away. Let's see.
Good morning. Thank you so much. I just want to thank all y'all for the love, man. I love y'all for sending the love, the support that y'all sent our way, the condolences. We felt it, we heard it. Listen, man, I appreciate y'all. But I need y'all to know something very important. Me and Cuz' dedication to add value to our family, our community, and the world, making people think, laugh, and cry. The dedication to that has become stronger. We just want to let everybody know that our commitment to everything that he said we going to be, everything that we said we were going to be and do when we was in good energy, when things didn't go right, when tragedy struck, we kept that dedication. We kept that promise to ourselves. We kept that promise to who who we said we was going to be, the people we was going to help, the people we was going to encourage, the people we was going to nurture, and I'm just talking about that energy that we was going to push out. Ain't nothing. We're not deviating from that. And I need you to know that. That's the most important thing. But I just want y'all to know we love y'all. We love y'all, man. And it's a tragic situation, but I'm going to tell you this. Tomorrow's going to be better than yesterday, and we'll never stop believing that. Never. We're never going to abandon the mission that, God has sent us to do and be responsible for. The mission will never be abandoned no matter what happened. You know what I mean? But I just want to send a major I love you to everybody that reached out in every way possible. It was heard, it was felt, and we thankful for y'all. But we're going to keep doing it. We're going to keep pushing, and we're going to keep lifting our people up because we believe in us.
Yo, shout out Wallo for that. I'm sure Gilly will make a statement sometime soon. I think the funeral for YNG Cheese is actually today. So rest in peace to that young man. But he definitely shouldn't have been out in those Philly streets the way he was, bro. Like, you can't be out there like that, bro. I heard in Philadelphia, it's a cold, cold world out there. Ego, you got Crawford? That's what I'm talking about. You already know I'm rocking with Terrence Bud Crawford, Mr. Bud. You know what I'm saying? I gotta rock with the hometown. So shout out Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he can go in there and get the job done and put that man Earl Spence on his back pocket. You know what I'm saying? No, wait, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, no, I'll pass on that. I will pass on that. Thought I had one more thing to react to. I did Wallo. Let me see the title. I think I did everybody in the title. Yo, what's good? Eagles fan, what's good? We did Anders Toast, Johnny Jacob, Wallo Speaks, and Delusional People. The Delusional People was it was supposed to be that video that fucking Zilla sent me, but I can't find it now. All right, let's see this. Let's see what MTR is talking about.
Guys, as a YouTube content creator, we're sometimes stuck between a rock and a hard place because generally we like our audience to leave feeling good. We like to leave you smiling, a degree of laughs, some entertainment. I have a strong feeling today none of that is going to be a part of this particular conversation, okay? Keke Palmer, I need you to come step forward to the congregation. I want to have a conversation with you as if you were sitting in the room with me right now. What is it that I'm talking about right now? On my Instagram, @TheRealMTR, I did a reaction to a repost that got a lot of attention. I got a lot of ire from both my community and those outside of my community, responding to a recent viral post from Keke Palmer. Let's watch it real quick, and I'll come back with some comments.
Booties matter. My son gave me some ass. I'm my own boss, and I got my own cash. I don't need a nigga, only thing I need some bad.
Hey, Keke, listen to me. Shut the fuck up.
Booties.
Now.
God damn, I just saw 2 MTRs in one fucking clip.
Let me pause the video right here and just say, I know that's a little bit off brand. What you guys are used to. Probably in this video, I edited out.
Hey, yo, Keke, shut the fuck up, he said.
Out the F-bomb, but on Instagram, I left that sucker in. Because that's what I really felt like at that particular junction. And I'm going to talk to you guys why I felt like that at that particular junction after watching this content. But let's rewatch it just to make sure you guys understand kind of what is going on. I want to make sure that we are on the same page. Okay, let's listen. Now, she said right there, I cut it off a little bit. She said, little booties matter. Okay, let's keep on watching. My son gave me some ass. There's a bunch of people that's down to the comment section like, oh, is Keke Palmer incestuous? That's not what she meant by that. She didn't mean like give me ass from my son in a sexual way.
I get what she was saying as far as like, oh, like she had a baby, so she put a little weight on. But the internet's going to internet. So, bro, when you say some shit like that, bro, hey, you better be ready for the internet.
Heathens. What she meant by that is I had a baby, therefore my ass got fatter. Okay. It's generally what happens because they gain weight. Oftentimes when that happens, it also goes down into their stomach as well. But that's another conversation for another day. Let's continue to listen. I'm my own boss. Uh-oh. A bunch of people down in the comment section was like, oh shit, I didn't know Keke Palmer, let alone did music, but was on some feminist, I'm a boss type ish. Well, she is. Let's dig down deeper and further. Pause. And I got my own cash. Okay, she does. I don't need a ninja. Now, mind you, this video right here was filmed at what's called the Broccoli Fest. You can look it up for yourself. There's an assortment of artists. Keke Palmer was one of those artists. Now, this comes about a week and change removed from the viral video with her and Usher, her going up on stage, cheeked out, hugging and loving and kissing up on Usher, while her baby daddy sat up at home and took care of the child. Him then talking specifically to the issue that he had with her. And I talked to you guys, like I think he did it from a...
You know what I find funny about that whole Keke Palmer situation is that when JT threw her phone at Lil Uzi Vert for sitting next to Ice Spice, not a single woman had an issue with that. Not a single fucking woman had, oh, she was checking her man. He was wrong for that. But then when the tables have turned and Keke Palmer is getting serenaded by Usher and she out there double cheeked up on a motherfucking Sunday, it's not an issue. Women, you can't have your cake and eat it too, women. All right? If you're gonna be mad at the whole the way that the baby daddy of Keke Palmer's child went about addressing her in that situation, you gotta have the same energy for the woman that fucking flashed out and had a fucking a heat stroke in the middle of a goddamn award ceremony and threw a phone at Lil Uzi Vert because he was sitting next to Ice Spice. Bruh, it wasn't like Ice Spice was serenading up Lil Uzi Vert, or it wasn't like Lil Uzi Vert was serenading up fucking Ice Spice, putting his arm over her, having her turn around, watching them double cheeks just be out there in the open. Come on, ladies. Y'all gotta call it down the middle. If y'all want equality, that means equal motherfucking punishment as well. Come on.
Weak beta male position that really had no value.
Hell no, Usher isn't gay, bro. Usher got I think Usher got herpes, bro. That's how many women he done fuck. He fucked so many women, he done fucked the woman that got the STDs. What's up, Turtle Dick Barry? Hashtag Larry, what it do? I'm just saying, bro. I'm tired of the women always trying to be like, oh, the guy's so controlling and manipulative, this and that. Well, so are women too. I mean, y'all co-signing a woman throwing a fucking phone at a man's face. What's up with that? Now, if a man did that, oh, he canceled. He got to cancel future shows. He got to cancel future contracts and business deals he got in place that are in the works. He got to cancel all of that shit. Come on, ladies. Figure it out. Figure it out, ladies, because guess what? You about to have to dog and die. You about to have to buy a dog and die alone. Because guess what? These men will fuck you, but doesn't mean we'll put a ring on it. Yo, Beyonce got y'all bitches lost in the sauce. He said, all my single ladies, to the left. And guess what? She with Jay-Z. He got caught cheating. He got beat up in the elevator by her sister, but guess what? She's still with him. And y'all ladies out here tripping on men and doing all this extra shit and saying fuck this and fuck that. But your fucking idol, Beyonce, is still with the man that cheated on her. I'm telling y'all being misguided. And I'll stand on this and I'll die on this hill. Women will always give. How should I say this? Because I think the original statement is single women will always give single women the worst advice. Or no, single women will always give women in relationships the worst advice. But I'm starting to think that women in relationships will give single women the worst advice. Because that's how it seems to be playing out when it comes to this Beyonce and women and other women aspect. Yeah, go ahead. I don't give a fuck. The Beehive came after me or goes after me if it ever does happen. I'm not that big, so I'm not worried about it as of now. But if this ever does resurface, I don't give a fuck. Nicki Minaj is better. So guess what? Beehive, you got to deal with the barbs. Haha. Thought Usher got herpes from P. Diddy. Whoa. Yo, Eagles, what are you watching, my brother? What where are you getting this news from, my G? Jesus Christ. Usher got herpes from P. Diddy? Nah, you gotta cite your sources. You can't just be saying that. That's crazy.
In it, but that's what he chose to do. So he's got to live with those consequences. So she is now coming out with these particular lyrics as a show of solidarity for the sister code. But we're going to break it down just a little bit more. Only things I need's a bag. Does she say anything else? No, she says nothing else. And then I get into my comments. Also, I forgot to point out right here, 70% of Black children are raised without fathers. This is why. And I think that this statement right here couldn't have been more accurate. And listen, before I go in, yes, I do understand the context of her playing a character from a show that aired like 4 or 5 years ago or some bullshit like that. But let me tell you guys that it doesn't matter, nor do I care. Why? Is the show's character on the back of the concert screen, or is it Keke Palmer's name? It clearly shows Keke's name, so that must mean to me that this is a component of her brand, her feminist ideology, her lack of care of Black male image, her lack of care of family image, that she is associating these words that she changed, by the way, in order to continue to jab at her baby's father. I'm gonna be frank and honest with you guys. Watching this type of content come from Black celebrities is so disappointing, especially Black celebrities that had a background like Keke Palmer. See, if this shit was coming from a Sukiana, for example, there's really not much I can say about that because all she's seen is struggle. All she's seen is trauma. And it just oozes out of her pores. But when you have a child actress that grew up performing in Nickelodeon, who is often thought of as the darling of Black female media, continue to propagate these ideas.
Yo, I know a lot of us grew up. I mean, not me personally. I can't say a lot of us because I don't know the age range of some of y'all in here. But for me personally, when it came to Nickelodeon, that was like something like later as I got a little older in my adolescent years. For me, it was more like the WB Saturday morning type shit. I Or I could have just been, you know what I'm saying? I was raised by a single mother, so maybe the Nickelodeon, that shit was around when I was watching like Pokemon, fucking Beetleborgs, Power Rangers, Static Shock, shit like that. Maybe Nickelodeon was around and was prevalent, and I just didn't know because I'm young and just didn't fucking know about shit like that, right? Now, with that being said, I lost my train of thought. I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. I got to reading fucking Eagle's comment right here, and I lost my train of thought. Holy shit. Let me see. I was going somewhere with it. I promise.
70% of black children.
Let me see.
I was
going somewhere with it. Just didn't know because where was I going with it, yo? Oh, yeah, that's where I was going with it. I was saying that I watched like Nickelodeon, or I didn't watch Nickelodeon. I was more into WB and shit like that because like I just remembered old boy said something about Nickelodeon and it's like nasty ways. Oh wait, Nickelodeon did have nasty ways. For a second, I got Disney and fucking Nickelodeon. The guy from Nickelodeon was like the iCarly shit. Always wanted him to like do like weird shit, touch toes and all that shit. So Nickelodeon was on that weirdo shit for sure. It definitely was. Okay, never mind. I forgot. I was thinking of Disney. I be hearing the shit about Disney, but like I don't know the details within the whole conspiracy behind Disney. My bad, y'all. I had a senior citizen moment as a 30-something-year-old man. On my Alex Jones shit right now. Gotcha. They're turning the frogs gay.
Ideals of boss bitch. These ideals of I don't need no man. These ideals of fuck it, it's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to me, even though I am of an XY chromosome. It's absolutely.
All right, bro. If you really want to trigger me, that's some shit to really trigger me, bro. I cannot stand when single moms will get on fucking Facebook and be like, I deserve to be celebrated too because I do both jobs, this and this and this and that. And it's like, oh, that's so cringe. It's just so cringe, ladies. It's so fucking cringe because that's like me, a single father, going on fucking social media and be like, it's Mother's Day and I do both jobs, so you know I deserve to be celebrated too, this and that. And it's like, yo, like I wonder, like I doubt ladies think this deep into it. But guess what? I hate to break the single moms' hearts that think that they're doing both jobs. You can't do both jobs. You can't. It's impossible. What a woman provides, what value a mother provides to a child, a man will never be able to replace it. He may be able to somewhat replicate it in a dumber down form, but he'll never be able to replicate, or he'll never be able to do it as good as a mom. And a mother will never be able to replicate a father and the impact that a father has on a child's life in any fashion or form. You can try, you may be able to bring some points to the light, but you'll never be able to be exactly what it is. So to sit there and be on Facebook and claim and, oh, I deserve to be celebrated on this day, even though it's technically the other gender's day, bro, that shit is so corny and cringe, ladies. Like, bro, it's nasty. It's nasty work out there, bro. It's nasty work.
Absolutely the most dastardly shit that we have going on in our society today when it refers to black culture. Please name for me any other race on this planet where the women consistently over several decades of time continue to destroy the image of their counterparts. of the men in their community. Is it whites? Is it Asians? Is it Indians? No, it's blacks. And y'all sit back and sincere.
Oh shit. He went a whole different way with what I was saying, but anybody that's ballsy in the chat want to let me know. Let's hear that question one more time.
Community is of their to destroy over several decades with a women, any other race on this planet, with a women consistently over several decades of time continue to destroy the image of their counterparts, of the men in their community. Is it whites? Is it Asians? Is it Indians? No, it's blacks. And
I would have to disagree. I feel like that happens in every ethnicity. I mean, granted, I don't need no man. N-words ain't shit. Like, yeah, those terms may have came from black women, but I wouldn't say it's only black women that will paint out their ethnicity counterparts, male counterparts as that. Like, I don't see it just being black women doing that. I know Mexican women that have done it. I know Native American women that have done it. I've heard Asian women say some crazy things about their counterparts. Like, I seen one Asian woman on a dating show say she wouldn't date an Asian man because it can. She feels like she would be dating her brother, which I felt like was very odd to say. Like, not all Asians are the same, or look the same. And then, yeah, bro, I don't think that's just secluded to black people. I may be wrong, but y'all let me know in the chat. I don't think it's just black, or not black people. I don't think it's just black women that paint out the male counterparts of their ethnicity to be ain't shit. Yeah. I mean, maybe in today's time, I could see an argument as if black women are like doing it at a higher level on a bigger stage, like within music, daytime shows, and you know, large corporate media corporations. I could see that maybe, but even that, but men do it as well. Men do it as black men do it as a high level as well. So it's like, you're kind of coming off kind of biased right here. Or maybe not coming out biased, MCR, but I feel like you're what could I you're not a double standard, but you're one-siding this point of contingent that you have, MTR.
Y'all sit back and sincerely wonder why so many men in your community are vacating the premise, whether it be within the country or being passport bros and leaving the country because they watch content just like this. I bet you there's a goddamn formula within this. Every time one of these videos go viral, 50,000 black men say, time to go get my passport, because there is open slander that is accepted. That's what's the crazy shit. It's accepted. You think any of these other communities would accept this shit? You think the Jewish community would stand up and accept the women in their community talking so ill, talking so negatively, talking so dastardly regarding the men of their community? Do you honestly think that they would allow that? Of course not. But you know what they do allow? Conversations regarding community building, relationship building, wealth building, real estate. You see, that type of content brings families together, enhances culture, whereas this type of content continues to separate, continues to divide, continues to tarnish the image of those that you require protection from. And you sit by idly and you watch it happen. Perpetuating a thought narrative, continuing the ideals of being strong and independent and I don't need no man is a fad. Your favorite actress, your favorite rapper is appropriating components of your culture, the absolute opposite of things that are needed for strong families, for strong community. They are appropriating those things to sell to you. We talk ad nauseum on this platform time and time again, these single ass aunties chilling at the barbecues with no man in sight because they sunk their fangs in the content like this and continue to walk around with it like it's a badge of honor. Your sassiness, your attitude, your masculine behavior, your inability to want to even understand how a man thinks, how a black man thinks will continue to leave you guys destitute and alone, while still complaining while other races of women, both in the country and out of the country, are getting the men that you say that you want. How, on God's green earth, do you continue to publicly humiliate black men and expect black men to just absorb the humiliation and say, oh, you're right. You don't need me, queen. Here, let me get on bended knee and submit to you. I don't need to be the leader of my family. We've taken a look at where the black men have ended up after 70 plus years of you leading the household. Yeah, never mind wanting to get the man at the head of the household again so we can continue to instruct discipline, consistency, boundaries, and framework. Nah, bump all of that shit. Let's continue to put your irrational and emotion.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. MTR, you spitting right now. And I ain't talking about just for the black community. I'm talking about for the westernized, or not. I'm not even gonna say Western. I'm gonna say America. He is spitting on the bait. For me, he's spitting on the shit that is currently going on in America.
Brains on the forefront so these young men can continue to be out of control because you don't know how to turn a boy into a man. Yeah, let's just continue the cycle, but it's okay because at the end of the day, as long as your bank account gets better, then why does it matter? So yeah, just as I said in that video, Kiki, shut the fuck up. The sooner that you guys begin to understand that the bigwigs at these record...
Holy, this man going crazy. He said, shut the fuck up, Kiki.
Laborers don't give a shit about you. You know the matrix that Andrew Tate talks about? This is a large component of it. They don't give a shit what y'all do with y'all future. They don't care. Listen, I was in the Dominican Republic not too long ago, right? Now, some of you may not know this, but I got particular range, right? What do I mean by that? I can hang out with bougie people and I can hang out with ghetto ratchet people, okay? It's the way that I grew up. I was exposed to a lot. Okay, I was hanging with some of my ratchet friends that I met down in the Dominican Republic. They came from the tri-state area. They were playing music. When the song Pound Town came on, see, when Pound Town comes on for me, you know, my pink, my booty hole brown, like all that shit. When that song comes on for me, to me, it's a parody. No one should be taking this seriously. Literally, it's like back in the 90s when Weird Al Yankovic used to come out with a goddamn parody song. To me, it's the exact same thing. But these lovely young ladies, when they hear Pound Town, oh, they take this shit serious. There's no laughing. There's no joking. The song comes on and they all start dancing and straight facing the song. And I sat back and I thought to myself, is that like, while some people look at content like this strictly from an entertainment perspective, other people look at it as a means to an end. They watch influencers and they are influenced by them. How can we expect anything different? And if you do not come from a strong family structure, and we know strong family structure is a two-parent household within the Black community with a 70% illegitimacy rate, then these young people are using this content to be influenced by. And what the crazy shit is that this influence is a fire starter for the continued division between Black man and Black woman. And it's just so sad to see. And I will say this, to try to cap off this video with a couple of my quick thoughts. I know this is not all Black women. So Black women, all 22 of y'all that currently continue to watch my channel, why do you guys sit idly by and allow this type of content to be normal? Why are you all not speaking up regarding this? Is the sister code so thick that you can't break through the matrix programming to say anything against the content that you are constantly exposed to? This is a complete sickness in media that continues to show and paint Black male image or Black family image in this division state will be the downfall of us. You can continue all that y'all want to blame all these external reasons and sources for why you're down bad or why you're single or why don't you have money. Oh, it's the white man continuing to hold me the fuck down. Oh, it's the police. Oh, it's slavery. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's fucking that. I'm tired of hearing all this victim shit complaining when there are some clear and present issues, which is leading to a large component of the mindset which never brings us together. And that has nothing to do with any of these external sources. We are the only race that continues to be at odds ends with each other. Let's break the cycle. Let's stop the bullshit. And until we can, fuck Keke Palmer and anyone else that continues to appropriate components of my culture for the dollar. Questions, comments, concerns. Y'all already know what to do. MiyogaTourismReviews@gmail.com. What you guys think about this goddamn video here today?
Damn, this man was going off. He said, fuck Keke Palmer and all this other shit. God damn, MTR. Keke, do you love me? Are you riding? She riding Usher. She riding Usher. Zilla, you better be careful because she if you with her, she might end up riding Usher. She might end up riding Usher. Let's see. You know what? It's been an hour. We'll give a little exposure. I usually try to wait at least a day or two, but hopefully y'all go and watch the video in full. Let's react to Sneaker Files. Wait. Sneaker Files has a new video. Let me see. Yeah. We'll react to his new video. What's up, Miko? Oh, what's up, buddy? Wait, when did this come out? An hour ago. All right, y'all. Let's get into some sneaker. Oh, why did I stop sharing? I gotta check the motherfucking donos real quick. Come here, Miko. All right, we're good on donos. Here we go. Ooh, I'm curious to see this.
What's going on, everybody? This is Brian from sneakerfiles.com, recapping the news. And before I get into things, like always, greatly appreciate a thumbs up. And if you're new here, hit the subscribe button below so you can be kept in the loop of all upcoming drops. So we don't have a ton of topics for this video, but we do have some pretty big information. So from Jordan Brand, I have a big update on the Air Jordan 4 Military Blue. A lot of people have been asking me specifics on the colorway because it could either make or break this shoe resembling the OG or not. So that will be later on in the video. As well, I have exclusive news on the second J Balvin Air Jordan 3 releasing summer 2024. That pair is known as Rio. As well, there's some more from Jordan Brand, a solid lineup from Nike, and that's going to do it. So now let's get into the news. In this video, I have information on a couple upcoming Nike Cortez releases, and the first one is the simple black and white colorway. Now,
Cortez.
Unfortunately, this is going
Yo,
to...
Zilla, you're here. Yo, Zilla. If you're here, if you're still here, Zilla, please, if you know where you sent me a video through IG, and it, I really wanted to react to it, but it disappeared. So hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can see it on my phone. Oh yeah, it says it's no longer available. Fuck. I wish I knew where he got that video from. Damn. So it was from a shared story. Oh shit. All right, never mind. Let's continue. Sneaker Files never did an update video on Cool Gray 11. Jeez, I sure hope this is it. Uh-oh. Let's find out.
Be a women's exclusive release. Hopefully they drop a men's pair soon, and they're scheduled to release on August 4th via Nike.com, and the retail price will be $90. This model I really like a lot. It's the Nike Air Alpha Force 88. Now, they recently released the Chicago pair, and they also dropped a Billie Eilish pair at select boutiques, which is basically the same colorway as the Chicago. It just has Billie Eilish branding on the insoles. Unfortunately, I missed out on that pair. However, I'm pretty sure I could still track them down for a reasonably good price. But what's next is the white neutral gray pair shown. So this is another OG colorway. I believe there's a little bit of a difference in the shading on the swoosh. But other than that, this pair mimics that of the OG release. So they feature a white, neutral gray, black, and tech gray color combination.
Yeah, cool.
With textured leather on the upper with the traditional perforations. More leather is used on the tongues in swoosh logos. Following, we have mesh on the collars with black across the strap, and the classic Air Force logo is placed on the tongues. Finishing the look is a black outsole. So unfortunately, we don't have a specific release date for this pair. They are going to release sometime soon, and the retail price will be $140. This piece of news I actually broke on Sunday via sneakerfiles.com, and it's that the Nike Cortez Forrest Gump will be making a return summer 2024. The shoes originally released in 1972, and in 2022, the model celebrated its 50th anniversary. In 2018, this colorway also released, and then we saw a basic version return in 2019. Also in 2023, Clot had put their own twist on the silhouette and came in the Forrest Gump theme. So for those that don't know why the shoe is called Forrest Gump, I'm sure everybody knows though, is that there is a scene in the movie where Forrest, played by Tom Hanks, was gifted the OG Cortez by Jenny Curran. I believe that's how you pronounce her last name. I'm not too sure. I saw the movie a long time ago. I just remember calling her Jenny. I don't ever remember hearing her last name. And then he goes on this 15,000 mile run, and then all of a sudden just stops and goes home. But the shoes will feature a white, varsity red, varsity blue, and metallic silver color combination. This will be a premium model, and it's also labeled a quick strike, so it might not be available just anywhere. And like I mentioned, summer 2024 is when they're expected to release, and currently I don't have a retail price. Nike SB has quite a few upcoming collaborations that, in my opinion, are really nice. One of those is with Tight Booth. They are a Japanese skate shop. Now, we've seen the shoes before, but some on-feet images recently came out. So like always, I like to showcase the on-feet look. But other than that, we don't have any new information. They are scheduled to release holiday 2023, which we already knew. And the retail price will be $135. As soon as there's more information on this pair, I'll make sure to let you guys know. I believe on Friday, we received a first look at the Powerpuff
Girl dunks. Why, bro? Why would they make the
girls Nike SB Dunk Low?
Rocket Power could have been made first.
Now, this is part of a pack that will release later this year. Some of you who are a bit younger might not remember the show. It originally aired back in 1998 and ran until 2004. The show originally aired on Cartoon Network, and basically, according to Wikipedia, it's an American superhero animated television series, and the show is centered on Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup, 3 kindergarten-aged girls with superpowers. The pair we received a first look on is known as Blossom, and that shoe features a lotus pink, digital pink, and medium soft pink color combination. Now, the characters are known for their unique big eyes, which you can see placed on the heel. Well, one of the eyes is placed on the heel. We only have one shoe here. We don't have the pair. I assume the other eye will be on the other heel. Now there's two other colorways. One represents Bubbles, and that pair will feature Blue Chill, Deep Royal Blue, and Active Pink. And then the third one will be for Buttercup. This one's labeled a Quick Strike, so more than likely the more limited of the two, potentially. And that shoe features Mean Green, Black, and Lotus Pink. There's also rumors going around that there's a fourth pair, and that is for Mojo Jojo. I believe that's how you pronounce it. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I watched maybe a couple episodes when I was younger. I don't really remember the show. I don't remember this character too much, to be honest. But yeah, there's rumors that there's a fourth pair for him. Now, the information going around is all over the place. I haven't received confirmation just yet, but one of the main rumors that I'm seeing is that one colorway will be available to the public. It'll be like a general release, more easier to obtain. And then the second colorway will be an exclusive to select skate shops, while the third is rumored to be a friends and family pair. Again, this is not confirmed. It's just what I'm seeing going around. So if the Mojo Jojo pair does release, I really don't know how that will fit into the whole lineup. Meaning if one's a GR, one's only available at select retailers, and then the third will be a friends and family, what would the Mojo Jojo be? Anyway.
The Mojo Jojo ones will probably be the best looking ones.
As we have an expected release date for December 14th, and the retail price will be $135 each. I think the concept is really cool, but I wasn't really a big fan of the show. In 1998, I was 14 years old, so I think it was a little bit out of my range. I did watch Cartoon Network, but I really didn't watch this show too much. Anyways, I'm curious to see what the Bubbles pair looks like, since I'm a huge fan of blue sneakers, so that one's going to have various shades of blue, but we should be getting more images soon. So far, what is your thoughts on the Powerpuff Girls Nike SB Dunk Low, specifically the pair for Blossom, which is shown? Jason Tatum has another upcoming colorway on the Jordan Tatum 1. This one is known as Wave Runner, which does feature South Beach vibes. So basically every Jordan Tatum 1 that's released has been connected to Tatum, something to do with his personal life. And this pair is said to take inspiration from his family's water trips. I guess as a kid, they would go to the beach. I don't know if they specifically went to Miami or not, but the shoes come dressed in a Lagoon Pulse, Pink Blast, Psychic Purple, White, Lime Glow, and Black color combination. I'm not going to lie. I like these a lot. Something different. It's very, very colorful. And one of the nicer details on the shoe is the palm tree logo, which lands right next to
hell nah,
the JT branding on the tongues. The pair will release in men's and grade school sizing. The retail price for men's is $120, while grade school costs you $90. And the release date is October 20th. I believe when I went to the mall.
Oh shit, what did I just do? Hold on. Yo, what in the fuck did I just pause on? Let me see real quick. Messages. So right. Let me see. Is it this video? Okay, so it's gonna be right under it's the video. It's the very last video you sent me, but it says no longer available in our messages. Zilla. And it was about the lady that was saying some wild ass shit. I'd have to watch it again, but I don't want to misquote her.
All recently, I saw at least one of these colorways.
Mojo pair is the best.
On that, but
yeah,
the Jordan Jumpman Pro Quick, which was worn by Eddie Jones.
What is this? Like a fucking Dub Zero mixed with every other Team Jordan? No, I'm just kidding.
Has now returned. So the shoes originally dropped in 1998, and in 2017 we saw the pair return in white, royal blue, and black. So for 2023 we have 3 colorways releasing. Well, 2 of them have already released. The first pair is done in black and anthracite. The second is my favorite, which is known as Chicago, and that shoe features a white varsity red and black color combination. And then the third pair, which is,
I would say these ain't too bad.
Again, really nice, comes dressed in white university blue and black. So if you're interested in the Chicago in the black pair, they have already released on July 21st, actually, via Nike.com. Now for the university blue pair, the shoes have yet to release. We don't have a release date just yet, but just giving my opinion, I'm a fan of the model and I do plan on picking up the Chicago pair at the minimum, but be patient on this. Usually these go on sale. I know team models get a bad rap, but I feel for a lot of people who grew up in the 90s know about these shoes. These were actually really dope back in the day. A lot of the Team Jordans in the late 90s were actually really nice, but I would just hold off so you can catch them on sale. Anyways, the retail price is $145 each. This video actually has a lot of exclusive news. It may not have a lot of different topics.
Exclusive. Okay, let's see.
But there's a good amount of stuff to go over. And this you may have already seen going around. I leaked this on Saturday with Z Sneakerhead Z.
My brother would want
the
the
Air
black
Jordan
pair.
1
Black
High
pair ain't too
OG
bad.
Green Glow will release summer 2024. Now, I was told from my sources this is an accurate mock-up of what's releasing. It does look similar to the Lucky Green pair. It also comes in the same blocking, but the green used is a bit lighter. You guys might remember back in the day, the Air Jordan 4 Green Glow dropped. I'll say at least one more model that features green glow that will release in 2024, but it's not the 4. It may be, but that's not the pair I know of as of yet. But getting onto the shoes, specifically, they'll come dressed in a white, black, and green glow color combination. Again, this is a mock-up, but I was told it's an accurate representation of what's releasing. So we got white across the base, midsole, and toe box, while black lands on the eye stays, wings logo, collar, tongue, laces, and the swoosh logos. Finishing the look is green glow on the heel, ankle flap, and the rubber outsole. No specific release date for this pair, but they are expected to release summer 2024, and the retail price will be $180. I know we're a couple months away from the J Balvin Air Jordan 3 Medellin Sunset releasing. However, I have exclusive details on the upcoming J Balvin Air Jordan 3 Rio. Now, before
I ain't gonna lie, I like these. If this is how it comes out, I fuck with these.
I get into things, first off, this is just a mock-up. We don't know how they're actually going to look. The mock-up is also based off his first drop, the Medellin Sunset, so that's why you see some gradient detail. So what I can confirm is that the shoes will feature a black solar flare and total crimson abyss color combination. Now, why is this shoe named Rio? Well, J Balvin has a son named Rio, so more than likely this pair is inspired by his son. There probably is going to be a lot of detailing connected to his son, which in my opinion will be pretty dope. You can also expect the Jumpman and J Balvin branding throughout. Now, I don't have confirmation on if they're going to drop in kid sizing, but since this is inspired by his son, there is a possibility, and no specific release date, but they are expected to debut summer 2024. And the retail price is potentially $250. That's what the Medellin Sunset pair will retail at. Now, there's a possibility these could be a little more or a little less. I don't have the retail price locked in just yet. Now, let me know your thoughts on this pair dropping below. If they look like this, would you buy them? Or do they need to be something totally different for them to catch your eye? As most of you know, the Air Jordan 4 Military Blue will be returning in 2024. This is one of the original Air Jordan 4 colorways, which dropped back in 1989. This is a shoe that a lot of people have been waiting for, but a lot of people want to see Jordan Brand do it right. And a lot of people have been asking, well, is it going to be like the 2006 or the 2012 pair? I believe the 2012 pair had white, so the actual shade wasn't really close to the OG. In my opinion, I like the 2006 pair more because it reminded me of the OG drop. Well, I do know the official colorway now. Initially, I was just told that, hey, the Air Jordan 4 Military Blue is making a return, but that colorway is off-white, military blue, and neutral gray. So that's the exact colorway of the 2006 pair. So we can expect something closer to the OG, because these will also have Nike Air branding on the heels, which we already know. And the overall shape should be better compared to the 2012 and the 2006. Also, what I'm being told is this is going to be the main release of summer 2024, almost said 23, for Jordan Brand. So what that means is, more than likely, I don't have confirmation on this, but I would only expect there to be full family sizing available. This is also going to be a GR, so there's going to be a ton of pairs dropping. And as of now, they are expected to release in May. We don't have a specific release date. It's possible that the date could move around, and the retail price could be $210, but I've noticed that the Air Jordan 4 Bread Reimagined have gone up $5 to $215. So it's very possible that these may see a $215 retail price. Also, I just want to let you guys know once again, I know I've stated this prior, but these will not be part of the Reimagined series, so you don't need to expect various materials or any changes, no age detailing or suede all over. I know this is early, but in my opinion, since I like this shoe so much, this might be top shoe for me in 2024. Again, there's a ton of stuff I don't even know about, nor does a lot of other people, and that could change my mind. But yeah, so far, this is the pair I'm excited for to drop next year. Anyways, let me know your thoughts down.
Yeah, we know Sneaker Files. Good shit, Sneaker Files. Y'all make sure y'all go and give Sneaker Files a view. Even though you may have seen it over here, make sure y'all go hit that like button as well. Let me see. What sneaker would I be most intrigued by releasing on this list? I'm intrigued to see what the Powerpuff Girls Mojo ones look like. And then probably the J Balvin's military blues, yeah. But I don't know. I'm most interested to see what the Mojo Powerpuff pack looks like. Well, the Mojo one from the Powerpuff pack. The J Balvin's looks sick. Of course, the military blue OG, of course. Yeah. Good shit, Sneaker Files. Good video. Even though Primera wants to be a meanie in the chat. Sorry. All right, y'all. So I've had a couple videos sent to me. And they're they're not from, but they're, in related to MTR. It looks like he just dropped a video. Him calling out Rollo Tomasi. So we're let me see real quick, because I think this other video got sent to me first from MTR. I think where is it at? Where is that? Let me go look. Oh, wait. It's about, wait, did he take it down? I think he took it down. YouTube. Oh, no, it's right here. All right, so we all know about Punch Made Dev over here. But let's see. The title is Scammer Self-Snitches and Ruin His Life. Oh, I think we've already reacted to most of this. So, yeah, I'm not going to bore y'all with it again, because it does look like he just reacts and gives his opinion onto the video that we've already watched maybe twice over here. So, yeah, look, he's playing the video, then stopping and reacting. Yo, shout out to the person that posted that for me to react to. My bad if I let me see. When was that posted? It was posted yesterday. Yeah, I would watch it, but damn. I have went over Punch Made Dev about 4 times. So let's do the Rollo Tomasi, because there's probably going to be some spiciness beef. Rollo Tomasi is the manosphere guy who teaches all these young men how to become men, and he tells them to get a vasectomy at the age of 20 if they want to be a very successful man in this world. So let's see what Rollo Tomasi had to say in this No Jumper interview, essentially where he disses MTR.
Views back in here with one more video. Guys, we're gonna have a fantastic conversation here today. So put your seatbelts on and let's get active. First and foremost, shout out to Flacco of the No Jumper Network. Keep doing your thing, my G.
Oh shit! I was like, hold on, I shout out Flacco. Which Flacco he talking about? God damn.
Recently sat down with none other than Rollo Tomasi, who mentioned me in particular issues with me. So I want to be able to go over it. Now, let me also preface this conversation in saying that I've talked about Rollo Tomasi a couple of times on the platform previously. Most recently, there were statements that were brought up in terms of a Twitter conversation that he was having. And one of the things in his Twitter conversation was about young men getting vasectomies. I did content on it. He went back later and did a debate on Fresh and Fit, where it was like him and another gentleman and versus him and Sneeko. He then clarified a lot of his statements. Anyway, so I just wanted to set the context of where I've talked about him before in the past. But to my knowledge, he has never mentioned me. So I thought that we investigate together. All right. Without further ado,
you can go look at people's like thumbnails and say, is this guy an ideas guy or is this guy a reactor? Is this a guy who's just like waiting for the next crisis to happen so that they can do a reaction video?
Yeah.
Or are they actually doing something? Do they have a product? Do they have an idea? Do they have a book? Do they have anything that is novel and new? 98% of the time, no, they don't, because they're waiting for people to talk shit about someone else so they can go do a reaction video. That is Abba and Preach. That is MTR. That is anybody who is an outrage broker, right? And so it was just the.
I guess I fall into that category because I'm a reactor. Oh my god, Rollo Tomasi said something bad about me. Yo, fuck off, Rollo Tomasi, with your fake ass manosphere bullshit. Wrote 5 books of bullshit and tricked a bunch of motherfuckers to buy the shit. With your goofy ass, you tell motherfuckers to get a vasectomy, but you're married with kids. So if it means to be a high value man, and as far as needing to get a vasectomy, then wouldn't you not be a high value man because you didn't get a vasectomy and you got kids and you're married? Wouldn't that mean you are what you aren't, what you're not preaching? You aren't what you preach? What's up, Brolo? I just had to get that off my chest. I don't give a fuck that he's talking about reactors. I'll do what I want. All right? This is the internet.
The new hotness, and I just called him out on the bullshit.
Okay, so first and foremost, it seems as though Rollo Tomasi has bucketed me into just simply a reaction channel, into his words, an outrage broker. And let me just say, guys, first and foremost, I kind of agree and disagree with the statements right here. Let me go over which component of it that I disagree with first. I disagree with that you could just look at channels just on their thumbnails and be able to tell if it's a reaction channel versus an ideation channel, right? An idea channel. I don't think that you can necessarily do that because although he's bucketed me into just simply a reaction channel or an outrage broker, he probably doesn't also know that I do have products such as the Modern Man's Playbook, where my goal is to teach young men how to be the man that other men respect, as well as teaching young men how to be the man that women want deep inside of them, as well as another digital product that I ideated literally out of nothing called Transcending the Red Pill, which paints to modern men today exactly how our society has become so abhorrent with feminism and sexual liberation, and then details to them how to transcend past ideas of the red pill to be bigger, better, faster, stronger. These 2 things alone I have created, and I offer them to anyone who follows me if they want to. And if not, then enjoy all the free content that's up on YouTube. By the way, links down in the description box down below. So if he judged me just based off of the thumbnails, that would immediately prove that point incorrect. However, what I do agree with him on is this idea of outrage broker. And here's the thing. I wouldn't necessarily describe it as that if someone walks to me on the street. Like, typically when people come up to me on the street and ask me like, yo, like, what is your channel about? I say that I take viral video topics, I tell a story about them, or I just commentate over that scenario so that those that are watching can have a better understanding of the world that they live in. So as they conceptualize life for themselves and how they can be solution oriented or just be a better version of themselves, they understand how to do that. But what confuses me about that is that everybody does that, right? I did content on Adam 22 in his situation, but you know who else did content at? You, Rollo Tomasi. So the
facts. And who else did? Fresh and Fit. And who else did? John Zerka. And who else did? Andrew Tate. So wouldn't that mean that all y'all are reactors as well?
does that make you an outrage broker because you did content on something that was going viral at that particular junction? So really what I'm trying to say is what really makes us different, right? Like, and I know that I deliver content in what I like to call an edutainment style, whereas you deliver content in a much more educational style. And different styles, I think, attract different amount of view counts. But I do think to call us outrage brokers, but then also not say that a Fresh and Fit isn't an outrage broker. I mean, they got a lot of eyes on their platform due to the kickouts, due to the outrages that would happen in studio on their set. And they took advantage of that and continued to grow their platform.
Now, well, one, I do want to get to like you and MTR because I had no idea. You feel me? That there was some type of beef there.
I've never said two words to MTR, so I only see what I see. Right?
Yeah. Damn, we've been here for what, like 3 hours? God damn. Yo, who knows?
Dude, I do 4 hour and 5 hour podcasts regularly on. I only do one. It's on Sunday at 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern.
Here, right? But yeah, right now, right? Look at this, right? Cool. But so what's your issue with MTR? Why don't he like you?
I don't know. I don't know. Does he not like me? I don't know. I'm not I look at what MTR does and what he's talked about in the past with like Fresh and Fit. I know he's come at Pearl. Which please keep going at her now. I had a problem, now I don't have a problem anymore. Please do. It's all it's on you, bro. Go get him.
Let me just clear the air before we go on right now. Rollo, I have absolutely no issues with you whatsoever. In fact, I know that you've written a book that gets high accolades, high praise. I haven't read that book, not because I just don't want to read it, but because as a content creator, I don't want to subconsciously lift content from the book and then be speaking about it. Because sometimes what can happen is that I can totally forget where I heard something from and not attribute it to a particular book. So I didn't want to muddy my content creation waters with something that someone else in the space also created. So yeah, brother, I have no issues with you. In fact, I respect what you've done for the space and continue to do going into the future. Let's go.
But no, I don't have a problem with him. I just think that his profit model is based on outrage brokership, and it's all reaction stuff. He doesn't offer anything new. He just talks shit about other people who are actually out there doing something. And he's not alone. I don't want to just hit on him. There's other guys that do the same thing. But as far as MTR, and there's was it Hamza? And there's some other guys, and remember we were talking about like guys who want to leave the manosphere.
Yeah, I'm still failing to see what the particular issue is, right? Like if you want to call it outrage brokerage, which I think is a much more negative version of just taking viral video topics and telling a story about them. If that's what you want to say, you should have issues with everybody that you do content. I mean, you're cool with Sneeko, right? If that's not outrage.
Well, MTR, this is the thing. The red pill guys, they love to pick and choose. They call it, oh, I'm loyal to those who are loyal to me and who had my back when people were attacking me. That's the whole red pill premises and the reason that they won't call each other on their bullshit. And to me, that is a major flaw. When you are with a group of people and you are pushing an ideology, and within the group, when someone misspeaks or when someone says some bullshit and you're not willing to call them on that bullshit to correct them, to then further make your ideology have integrity and respect, and not just to be like, well, we hold people accountable. But when one of ours says something out of line or something that maybe one or two of us have already disagreed with in other interviews, and you're not willing to call that person who said that goofy shit, it then weakens your ideology. It then makes your ideology have holes within it. And that's the issue with the red pill, is that they're not willing to call each other on each other's bullshit, or at least in a lighter term, not correct someone when they misspeak or when they say something and it doesn't align with the premise of the ideology.
Rage brokership, then I don't know what is. I mean, the brother was so outrageous, he got kicked off of YouTube for it. So then what is the difference between me and a sneaker? There seems to be a place of dissension from Rollo when it comes to how I have chosen to garner an audience. And I'm a bit confused about that, because just like I think that if you look at a basketball team, everyone has a particular role, right? You got a point guard, you got a small forward, you got the power forward, you got the center. The same thing happens in male-focused content. You have different people on the track towards the same goal, but they might utilize or leverage different ways in order to hit said goal. I think that the reason that my channel has blown up to 600,000 subscribers is not only because I'm a hard worker, but then also too, as I talk about these different topics, I talk about these topics from being in the streets. I am actively in these goddamn streets. So I think that I can come across it with a degree of nuance that others may not have the opportunity to be able to do. Rollo, you've been married for 30 plus years, and although you can talk through the prescription, you're not actively in the streets. I mean, shit, a scientist that just has ideas is just a bullshitter at the end of the day, unless those ideas are pressure tested against some type of hypothesis. It's the reason for peer-reviewed articles. I would think that the commentators within the space are utilizing real-world experiences to talk through the situations that they are seeing while also testing it against the proxicology of red pill. But yeah, I think that my channel has grown because of the audience that I supply content to. They know exactly what it is that I'm talking about because I can talk so fluently about it because I am so actively involved in it as well. Shit, I just went down to the Dominican Republic not too long ago for a trip down there, and that shit has red pilled me because I'm going down there tripping. Listen, y'all girlfriends that are taking on these goddamn girls trips that are in relationships, they ain't in no goddamn relationships when they down there. Married women coming down there taking girl trips, taking off their goddamn wigs. Married where? These chicks are down here, wildin'. Modern women. I can talk about them for days and on days. These chicks are wildin' on it. And how it is that I know that?
He going.
Let's continue.
Coach Red Pill, Corey Wayne, Hamza, I guess, John Sonmez, MTR as well. We're leaving the manosphere. We're done with the manosphere. And then you go and they'll do this like a year ago, and you look at every video they've done since they said we're out of the manosphere, we're done with the red pill now. Everything that they do, all their reaction videos are red pill reaction videos. Every last one. You never left. You're just simply talking shit about the same guys that you wanted to be a part of.
Yeah.
But now you've left the manosphere. No, you haven't left the manosphere. You're still doing the same material.
Yeah. Now,
if you left the manosphere, you would be talking about like fishing. You know, you'd start a fishing channel, or you'd start a sports channel, or you'd start something that's you'd start something that's completely off topic. If you quit the manosphere, get the fuck out. There's the door. Leave, please. There's too many of you.
Audience don't give too much.
Go.
Leave, man.
There it is. Please leave and stop talking shit about people in the red pill and the manosphere. If you're done with the manosphere officially, just leave. Then get the fuck out.
Just leave, man.
What's so funny about these comments right here is that I, MTR, never said that I was in the manosphere to begin with. It is a place that I was placed because I was talking to men with an RP undertone, and my channel started to bubble. The audience placed me there. So much so that
that's actual facts.
At the point, and I think it was like end of 2021, before it was popping to say things such as we're leaving the manosphere or we're leaving red pill, I made a video proclaiming that in the title. The interesting part about that is, and maybe to his credit, he doesn't realize this, is that the content style of finding said modern woman that says something utterly ridiculous, bringing it onto the platform, having a conversation about it with RP undertones, right? cutting that video up into a 10 to 12 minute video, posting it to the channel, and doing it daily, day after day for a male audience is a style that I created. After I started to win with that particular meta, a slew of reaction channels or commentary channels started to pop up, emulating the exact same format to a T. And it's shifted since then. I would say we actually went through a whole compilation phase for the past year or so, which I believe is on the tail end as being the top on its meta. But to tell me to stop doing a content style for a particular audience that have not seen it to that degree before, within an audience that placed me into a manosphere when I never said that I was a part of it to begin with, is average at best. And while we're on the topic as well, because it seems as though in Rollo's comments, he's saying that I am just a reaction channel and I have no ideas. You know what's an idea that I created that now you benefited from? Rollo Tomasi now has a show called Access Vegas. On that show, they are interviewing women. The format of that show leverages Fresh and Fit's model. You know whose Fresh and Fit's model leverages of talking to women in a live studio audience? Fresh and Fit leveraged the model of Kevin Samuels, which was talking to women, but talking to women in a live stream format. Do you know whose channel that Kevin Samuels looked at to leverage the idea of talking to women in real time? Because mind you, Kevin Samuels started out for the first 5 years of talking to men, but do you know who he looked at? Me.
That's what they don't want to talk about, MTR. That's what they don't want to talk about. I'm just saying, bruh. I'm just saying.
I was the first content creator to talk to women day after day. Look back to my content back in 2019. I would take a video from Steph is Cold. Shout out, Steph. I take a video from AMS. Shout out, AMS. And I would have a pretty young thing sitting right next to me, and we look at the content and react to it. And let me tell you, I got so much flack at that time period for doing that. I was the first creator ever that ideated the idea to have these conversations with women. Because what did I always say? I said, you can't have the education without pressure testing it against reality. Because once you pressure test it against reality, you can understand which components of the education actually makes sense. Now, I will say that what I did was nowhere near as entertaining as Kevin Samuels, Fresh and Fit, and probably not Access Vegas as well. Forgive me, I haven't seen much of the content from it. But yes, I was the first content creator that was associated in this space that had these conversations. These conversations are live still on my channel. Anyone in my audience, feel free to go back in there and you'll see the type of conversations that I was having at that time. Anyway, guys, I believe that's the rest of his comments. So let me wrap it up right here.
They don't want to talk about that, MTR. Hey, yo, I want to jump over real quick. I just seen something. Quavo was among those who were robbed at gunpoint on a Miami yacht. Hold on.
Migos rapper Quavo was aboard this vessel, and I can tell you that it was a rather large scene. Multiple agencies responding to this possible armed robbery. FWC, along with Miami-Dade Police, City of Miami, and Miami Beach Police. This, of course, after we heard reports that the owner of that vessel was held at gunpoint, allegedly. Police seen swarming a large yacht docked on the Miami River near the wharf Sunday night. City of Miami Police said it was just before 9 o'clock their officers responded to a possible armed robbery aboard the vessel. Cell phone video obtained by Local 10 show the moments police boats approached the yacht searching for suspects. Witnesses we spoke with said this all started when the client paid thousands of dollars to charter the vessel, then allegedly demanded the money back. That Migos rapper Quavo was aboard this vessel, and I can tell you that it was a
God damn, someone put over here in the comments, got robbed by a pirate. They said that fool got robbed by a pirate. God damn, how the fuck you get backdoored on a yacht? Man, not even a year. Man, not even a year, bro. You might need tougher security. God damn. Look at me. I'm the captain now. God damn, bruh. Hey, yo, Sneaker Files, what it do? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sneaker Files. was fucked up. All right, y'all. Let me see. There was one other thing I saw. What was it? Oh, fuck. What was it? There's something else. Oh, dear God. What do I gotta do? Fuck. Oh, dear God. It was fucking Quavo, and then what else? Quavo, and then what else? Ah, fuck. See, this is why when I see something, I just need to write it down, dog. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Okay. Thank God. All right, y'all. Let me stop sharing this real quick so y'all don't see my motherfucking DMs. Let me go to search. I want to shout out the one of the homies from the Mahalo Network. I just think what he does is actually really cool work, and just the way he transforms people's shit from beat and dirty to fresh and clean. Let me see. Can we get it to work here? Let me see. We'll close it real quick. Let me slide this over here. Okay, I'm gonna make sure Streamlabs is good. All right, let me go ahead and do this. Bum 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 bum. All right, y'all, hold on. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit. Clicked on the wrong thing. All right. Let's share screen. You see present. Shout out to the homie Frank. This man do be doing some amazing work on some shit, y'all. Look at this. Check this out, y'all. I don't know Frank. Go check out his IG. It's Frankie Benguela. He cleans shoes, hats. As you can see, he cleans hats. But he predominantly does sneakers. He can re-ice your bottom soles. Look at this New York hat. He took it from this dusty, which is okay. Hats get dusty, it happens, to this fresh looking brand new hat with a on-filled side patch. Very nice, Frank. But also, let's check out some of the sneakers he does. Look at that. Okay, so hold on real quick. So this sneaker may not have been in that bad. Yeah, it's pretty beat right here. But I was just saying that because Frank has done magic on worse. So let's see. We got a couple black skid marks right here. Toe box looks kind of fucked up, and boom, look at that. Brought it right back. I think these are the Hyper Royals. No, these ain't Hyper Royals. These are UNCs. Yeah, UNCs. Bottoms. Clean the bottom. Yeah, sometimes there's things you just can't get out. That happens. Let's see. We got some 12s here. Look at that. This is the worst part about some fucking 12s when you got the white outsole. That shit just yellows. The side over here, shit happens. Look at that. Damn near back to white. God damn. Look at that. Shout out to homie Frank. Let's check out these Yeezys. Okay, let's see. Okay, he put some the chemical on it, and look, brought him back to that. Looks like brand new gum bottom. I'll be honest. I don't know what's dirty. Maybe this was just like a midsole clean, because I could definitely tell in the midsole how it's a lot brighter and cleaner. The uppers didn't look too bad, so maybe I guess I could see the difference. It might be the lighting, but I could see the difference in how it does look lighter. So shout out Frank on this one. He killed it. But he definitely changed the bottoms for sure. He brought them shits back to life. Got another pair of Yeezys. So if you need your Yeezys cleaned, holla at Frank. The zebras. God damn. All right. Let's see what else he's done. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo, y'all seeing this? Holy, bruh. Look at that. That suede is... You think that suede is over with. Yo, the logo is missing. And look what Frank did. Look at that. Look what he did. He somewhat brought the suede back as best as you can. Painted the logo. Brought the midsole back to life. Granted, sometimes in that stitching right there, it's hard to bring that back. The mud guard, the toe box, it looks a lot better. God damn, them things was beat. Holy shit, Frank. Yeah, that shit like night and day almost. God damn. Let's see what we got here. Jesus. Things was banana boating. Yo, wow. So if all these 3 pairs came from the same person, they just saved themselves $450. Yo, to me, shit. Look at them things, dog. They're not, and that's the cool thing about it, is they're not a bunch of hype shoes. Like, these are, it looks like these are people's shoes that they wear and enjoy. And he's bringing them back to life for them to then wear them and they be fresh. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. I got this pair and the bottoms definitely get dirty the quickest. I'm trying to... They're not that bad. I mean, I think I see some... Let me see. I think I see a little something on check marks. These ain't that bad, but still, definitely clean out the bottoms. Bottoms definitely fucking get super dirty on that pair. Let's see. I know Frank has done some crazy motherfucking restorations. You just look, someone sent him some Travis Scotts. You got them right. With the suede back. Let's see, is it taking a second to load? There it goes. Now it clears up. Tell the difference on that. You could say, yeah, this looks pretty dirty right here. Brought it back. Shout out Frank. I just want to highlight the homie and his ability to bring back some kicks. If you have dirty kicks and need them brought back to life, you can see dirtied up suede here. He cleaned it up, brings it back. It's purple right here. He brought it back to life. Outsoles, let's see. See. Some Yeezys. God damn. Look at that shit. Dirty. Fucked up. Right there. All fucked up. Look. Bam. Let's see. SpongeBob Kyrie's. Alright. Where is this one pair that I'm looking for? There was this one pair that my good buddy Frank found on the side of the road, and them shits was beat up. And I'll tell you what, he brought them back to life like no other. Look, he even do dress shoes. If you need your dress shoes cleaned up, holla at Frankie. Let's see. Look at that. Shout out Frankie Banguello. Frankie Bang Bang. Brought him back to life. But the pair that I'm looking for, I don't think was as dirty as those Air Force One mids that we just saw up there. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all go check out Frank. You know what I'm saying? You need your kicks clean. Hit him up. Some Vince Carters. Very nice. Very nice. Damn, look at those 14s. Damn. Damn. Wait, hold on. That's crazy. And he brought the blue back. I don't know if it was dirt and you just repainted it or... Damn, shout out to you, Frank, because sheesh. Pair of 14s was beat. But Frank had found a pair of fragment Jordan 3s on the side of the road. It was pretty beat up. And he brought them things back to life, I tell y'all. I think it was a while ago, so it's probably deep in his archives. Shout out, Frank. Look at these. Fire. So if y'all need y'all sneakers clean, be sure to hit up Frank. Damn, I wish I could find those fragment 3s. Oh shit, they're right here. Haha. Look at these. Frank found these on the side of the road. He pulled over and grabbed them. Look, beat up right here. Beat up right here. Where's the other pair? Look at this pair right here, y'all. Yo, y'all, look at that fucking, look at this. Oh my God, look at that. Just beat. Skid mark ever. Just, they definitely got ran over. These definitely got ran over. The person that threw them out, definitely the car behind them, or a couple cars behind them, whatever, smacked the shit out of these, right? Look what Frank brought them back to. Look at that. Look at that. Yo, shout out, Frank. That's a come up right there, bruh. Found them for free, brought them back. I don't know if he kept them, sold them, what he did, but shout out Frank, bruh. He put in that work when it comes to cleaning sneakers. So if you need your sneakers clean, y'all make sure y'all hit up Frank. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and while I got some of y'all in here, we got a sneaker giveaway going on. You know what I'm saying? We are giving away a pair of Jordan 1 Low OG Black Toes in your size. All you got to do, subscribe to my channel, Sneaker Jacks, and EW1 Kicks' channel. And then, after you subscribe to all 3 channels, you go to those channels. There's an announcement video in each video section. You click on that, and you follow the instruction of the video, which is basically comment your shoe size in every announcement video comment section. But it must be the same sneaker size in every comment section. You can't do different sizes. And if you do, if we spin the wheel and we go to verify that you're subscribed and you comment on all 3 channels and your sneaker sizes are different, I'm sorry, you will be disqualified and we will move on to the next winner. So please, for y'all's sake to be able to win, please comment the same sneaker size in every comment section. And then also, I want to give a huge shout out to EB Kicks. They are sending me the package. So once I get the package in, I might do a live where I clean a pair of my sneakers just to show y'all. And I might even do some hats as well. Just to show y'all how EB Kicks cleaner works. Yeah, I think instead of a video, I think I'll just do a live one. I'll set up my GoPro and all that. So we'll have good camera angles. I'm definitely excited to use EB Kicks on my Bread 4s. As y'all know, that's my favorite sneaker of all time. So I'm very excited to put it to work on those, and also my Jordan 14 Last Shots. And maybe I have a pair. Oh yeah, and my Toro 4s. Now I know these are beat, and they need a little bit more. They may need the homie Frankie help with these, but also I think one of the homies said keep them the way they are, maybe just clean them up and leave the vintage look to them. So I may do that. Oh shit, Frank is in the building. Shout out Frank. This is the man that I was just showing y'all kicks of. that cleans them and brings them back to life. As y'all can see on the screen, the fragments. Those are the pair that he found on the side of the road. Definitely was ran over. This sneaker specifically, this I believe is the left shoe. Definitely was ran over, and on the bottom is how Frank brought it back to life. So shout out Frankie for that. But I'm very excited to do or not to do, but to put the EB Kicks cleaner to this pair of sneakers. I know Dribbles gives me shit for it because unfortunately, yeah, we didn't have the hump on this pair. So you know, it is what it is, but still, I'm very excited to see what EB Kicks can do. Even if EB Kicks doesn't bring it back all the way to life, I won't be mad, just because these are pretty beat. But I'm talking about these right here. Damn, that light fucking it up for me here. Let me do this. Over here. Okay. Let me block the light. Do this. 12.4s. As y'all can see, GS didn't have the hump. But as y'all can see, these are pretty beat. Y'all see that. Crackling already. GS fucking air unit. Beat the shit. But I'll tell you what, they're not separating or nothing like that. No separation. You know what I'm saying? I also want to see if it'll clean all this shit right here. I used to wear these shit. I wore these motherfucking hoes to work. I ain't gonna lie. But the thing is, I can see through that air unit. I'll tell you that much. It's thin as shit, but I can see through it. Look. Let's see if you can see my middle finger go past it. How about my hand? Oh, yeah, you can see my hand. There's my finger. So yeah, I'm excited to try EB Kicks on this. See what happens. See if they come out somewhat decently clean. So yeah. Shout out EB Kicks for sponsoring the Mahalo Battle League. Frankie, great battle last night. Fact, so much so that shit was a good one. Yo, but yeah, y'all make sure y'all go shout out to our at least go follow the homie Frankie. If you got some sneakers you want clean, you know what I'm saying? Hit him up. As y'all can see, I'm showing y'all what his work can be done. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Let's see the soles. Look at the soles. He brings back icy soles. Some may be harder if they've been yellow longer. So, you know, it may be a bit of a task to bring back icy blue soles at times, from what Frank has told me. And this sneaker right here that was pulled last night, after an Eye for Kicks explained it on Skip's channel, I'll never see the sneaker again the same way. So the question was, show us a sneaker and it involved the term sexual chocolate or some shit like that. And she was like, oh, yeah, you know, sexy chocolate. And then, you know, the pink entered. And I think she was trying to correlate it to, like, you know, the vagina. And I was like, holy shit, I will never see the Gibsons the same again. But very fire sneaker, as y'all can see. Did Frank do a restoration on these? Let me see. It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like it. Sorry, the pictures aren't the best, Frank, because you kind of got them cropped and zoomed in and all crazy looking. But shout out Frank with the Gibsons. But that sneaker was pulled yesterday. Very fire, very fire. So yeah, make sure y'all go check out the homie Frankie Benguela's IG. Follow him and all that good stuff. And you know what I'm saying? My bad, y'all. My kid's tablet died. But shit, I think that's about it for everything I wanted to react to. Let me check Streamlabs. Okay, cash out. We're good. But yeah, I think that's about it. I don't think I could find. I was trying to find the video that Zilla sent me, but because it was shared off of oh shit, I just shared my DMs. Oh, there y'all go. No, I'm just kidding. It's not like anything fucking important there, anyways. But yeah, I don't think we could react to anything else. And I don't think I could. All right, I couldn't find that video that Zilla was sending me, or that Zilla sent me. So fuck it. Okay. Let me see. Okay, sorry, I'm looking real quick, just to make sure nothing was sent to me. As far as something to react to, because I mean, I got a little bit more time. What was it about? It was about the lady that was going off. But it was sent. You sent it to me from someone's story, so to me, I think it's going to be impossible to find because, yeah, you sent it. It was like you shared it from someone else's story. So when I clicked on the channel that you sent it from, it was some dude that has like globes or some shit. I don't know exactly. And I tried to like at least search up a couple, buzzwords, but I couldn't find it. I think it was some lady doing a podcast, and she was talking about how I think she was going off about how I think she was going off on how men are feminine, or men should be more feminine. How men should be more feminine, or I think that's what it was. You sent me a couple of videos like that, but the last one is what I really wanted to react to, and I didn't think it would just disappear, because some of the other stuff you sent me didn't. Oh shit. Do I want to react to it? Nah, I don't remember. Laugh out loud. It's all good, bro. I should have reacted to it sooner. I see there's a lot of uproar right now about this Jason Aldean. Men need to be feminine, you wildin'? No, not me. I'm not saying I said that. I'm saying the video that you sent me, it was of a lady saying that. Like a lady was like, it was more along like some of the shit that I'd be reacting to. And it was like maybe like a 2-minute fucking IG reel or whatever it was. And she was just going on and on and on and on and on about a bunch of crazy shit. If you look at our messages, bro, you'll see what I'm talking about. Let me see. Where's our messages at? So right before I was asking you about the hat battle, right above that, there was a video that you sent me. And that's the video I'm referring to, but it says no longer available.
Hell yeah! What in the hell do you mean? Hell yeah!
Let me see. Okay, so it was after the cartoon conspiracy. It was. I don't want to read what you put, but you'll get what I'm saying. Why I don't want to read it on live, but you wrote something, and then right underneath that's the video I'm referring to. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see. I don't care about no fucking Rolling Loud. I feel like sometimes in my phone algorithm of YouTube, I get better shit to fucking react to rather than what I see on my desktop. I see it but can't click it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I should have fucking reacted to it. Same, not available. Yeah, I should have fucking reacted to it when you first sent me. But there's videos in our conversation or in our DMs that have stayed. So I'm like, oh shit, maybe that one will stay. But I guess if it's shared from a story, it'll fucking whatever. But shout out to the haters.
Meanwhile, little did we know, this local big head nigga named Rico started feeling his pockets was getting a little thinner since we got there.
Hey, it's all little fool go right there.
Trouble was right there on that corner, staring right at him.
Yeah, they rolling hard too. They slanging real good, real good.
I'd have to drop it. Might have to drop a dime on them niggas.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
I don't like that shit.
What's going down? This is P-Rod. I just want to give a shout out to the Mojado Network and Mojado Battle League. I want to congratulate you guys on everything you've accomplished. I want to inspire you and motivate you to keep making that sneaker content on YouTube. Congratulations on everything. Don't worry about the haters, man. That just means you're doing something right. And the bigger and the further you go, the more haters you should expect. So learn to love it, because they ain't going nowhere, and neither are you. So keep going. I want to give big love to E1 and Beast Coast for playing such an important part of the success. And shout out and happy birthday to Bobby Pesos. Much love from your boy P-Rod. Keep going.
Bobby Pesos. Let's see. What up, Jax? Welcome back, Jax. Even the South was snitching. God damn, what is that talking about? Dropping dime on it. Hey, his eyes are so dreamy. Yo, what the fuck? What's in your file say? I don't know. Keep on going? What do you mean keep on going as far as drops? The fuck happened? And he landed. Totally, dude.
And except you, bitch, fuck out of here. Because when I was 18 years old, playing fucking Halo, figuring out my life, no bitch would have taken me. So now that I'm up, you're down, fuck that shit, I'm going to exercise the leverage. You want to be with a guy like me? You need to be at your fucking prime.
You need to be at your fucking prime.
What get it, shorty?
Ooh. Model, keep going. We got a waffle going on tomorrow. Aw, shit, y'all. Waffle time tomorrow. the Say Jax, but he would have broke his ankle after that. God, that's Jax. He would have broke his ankle after that on the skateboard. That's Perm proving Zilla that he can skate. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But shit, all right, y'all. I appreciate everyone that came through. Let me make sure. Let me check the Streamlabs. Sometimes that shit don't be ringing off. Shout out to the new subscriber. Yo, thank you to everyone that came through. I got some shit I gotta handle. I'm gonna get up out of here. Make sure y'all get involved in the Mahalo Battle League sneaker giveaway for the Jordan 1 Low Black Toe. Check out my announcement video on my channel. Check out the one on Sneaker Jackson EW1's channel. And after you do that, comment your shoe size underneath each comment section. You also must be subscribed to all 3 channels. If you do not follow any of those steps, or if you fail on one of those steps and you get chosen as the winner, we will verify that you followed the steps. And if you did not follow the steps, you will be disqualified. So make sure you follow the steps. You know the woos. And then also I want to give a shout out to EB Kicks, a huge shout out to EB Kicks for sponsoring the Mahalo Battle League. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Once they get, like I said, once I get the care package in, I might do a live stream of cleaning some kicks. I'll set up the GoPro, and yeah, we'll we'll do that deal. Clean a couple pairs of kicks and whatever else they send me in the package, I'll use, and we'll give an example of how good the product is. I'm typing terrible. It's all get long, so we have those kind of days. You know what I'm saying? It's been 5 hours, y'all. I'm gonna get up out of here. Thank you to everyone that came through the chat. You know what I'm saying? Kept the chat alive. Debated points and shit that I had, or points that were made in the video, and we could have a discussion. So shout out all of y'all. Let me real quick. I just want to make sure something real quick, just so that all right. I just want to make sure. So let's get this outro song going. I'm gonna try to refrain from playing so many songs within a live stream, just because there's a lot of trimming and shit, and it fucking blocks the video, and it takes YouTube forever to trim out the song that is copyrighted and all that shit. So then, so forth. So let's get to it.
Let them know. Y'all ain't fucking.
That means it's nap time, Jack.
Y'all don't want these problems, no. Let it go. I've been rocking around the city with my woes. Let them know. Y'all ain't fucking with me, no. Let them know. Y'all don't want these problems, no. Let it go. I've been riding around the city with my woes. With my woe. Y'all don't want no problem, no. I just had my dollars. Got 100 things on my mind. We don't got one in common. I got the sauce, I got it all. Setting these trends, yeah. I got new guap, I got new hoes. Ain't no new friends, though. I've been riding around the city with the top down. Who gon' tell me stop now? Love me cause I'm hot now. But I can't even lie, nothing changed. New fans, but on the same. I ain't blinded by the fame. I view this shit differently. I see how this shit gets so lonely. You do not know me. You hoes all up on me. I see the real and the phonies too. Some of the homies too. Don't do what you want me to. Don't get it wrong. I put them on. I let them know. They know the deal, they in their feelings. Let them know that I don't see the hate, I see the good, cause that's just what I'm on. See my youngins in them trenches stacking bread to put them on, to let them know. Y'all ain't fucking with me, no, let them know. Y'all don't want these problems, no, let it go. I've been riding around the city with my wolves. With my wolves, let them know. Y'all ain't fucking with me, no, let them know. Y'all don't want these problems, no, let it go. I've been riding around the city with my wolves.
with that
I don't want no problem. Yeah, my daughter. I'm way smarter. Make me go harder. I'm in the real, I just called it. I laid on the line, I done told you. Can't be talking on me, I'm a fold you. Fold you ways, I'm a soldier. I be watching my back for the vulture. Trying to put on for the coach. Be hated just right in my coattail. I love making love in a hotel. Tonight it's a night with the woes. Ain't no time to be messing with hoes. A girlfriend go show you the ropes. A girlfriend with faith and hope. I love that I got me some brothers. Y'all got each other. Y'all doing numbers. Not talking trap, but I got me some runners. This cap I'm not gonna shut down the summer. Came with a thunder. It's a whole different way that's not gonna. Don't come at Birdman, I'm a stunner. You know if you lying to me, you lie to yourself. As much you rely on me, you can rely on yourself. You know if you lying to me, you lie to yourself. You know if you lying to me, you can hit myself. Y'all ain't fucking with me, no, let it know. Y'all don't want these problems, no, let it go. I've been riding around the city with my wolves, let them know. Y'all ain't fucking with me, no, let them know. Y'all don't want these problems, no, let it go. I've been riding around the city with my wolves,
I want the silence. Yeah. I need time to think. I need time for me. I've been going through things. Yeah. It won't bring me down. I gotta hold it down. Yeah. Makes my people down. Yeah. My niggas still holding rounds. Yeah. When I get rich, I ain't feeding nobody shit. I was down bad on my dick. They didn't want to help me with shit. Did it my own. Now I'm on top for a minute. They want a part of my life, but they not in it. I gotta make sure I get it. I gotta meet my ends. I ain't gonna make new friends. Stay on myself, 7 M. Break it all down with my mans. I gotta make sure we eat. We was in the trenches for weeks. Some of my niggas didn't sleep. That's how it be when you moving these streets. I'm just saying you know. I'm just saying you know. Don't want pounds we go. 448. There was some niggas we wait. I gotta get it, my niggas can't wait. I need more respect. I'm trying to give me a check. I wanna see them on flex. Ain't no doubt about it. Once I get on, they got it. Ain't no doubt about it. Once I get on, they got it.
Where my wolves at? Yeah.
All right, y'all be easy. Hope y'all have a good rest of y'all day. I got a bunch of shit to get finished up. So catch you on the next one. Peace.